Chubbo learn Chubbo salami.
Uh-oh, here comes trouble. It's that stork.
Yeah, with a bomb.
No, it's a bag. Holy cat, it's a baby.
Wrong, fellas. You mean baby.
If we hurry, we can be out of California by dark.
Faster.
I don't want to be a mother.
Ooh, what have the goblins done to my camera?
Well, Bulldozer, I'll
let's
tell you
fix that.
something. You know, everybody knows
They've
there's
been
more than
knocking
one way to
stuff
skin a
all
cat.
over my
And
desk
what
lately.
I did was I didn't go out there, Bulldozer, and I didn't beat you with a chain, but I hurt
That's
you
not
where it hurts
quite
worse.
right.
And that's going out and
That's
kissing
not
your
quite
woman.
right.
And all I did was just go out and use my
Looks
southern
like
charm
that.
on her. And you know, I think she kind of liked it a little bit, too. You know, she's never probably had anybody take her out
There
and
we
treat
go.
her
That's
like
a little
lady
bit
or
better.
anything. I
Yeah,
mean,
the
you can look at
goblins have
Bulldozer,
learned
you
to
can tell
knock
he's
stuff
not
off
much
my
of a-
desk.
Not much of a ladies' man.
Yeah,
But
I
Bulldozer,
got,
I'll tell you what, like I said, I'm not
I
gonna
got
come out and
Sheep
beat you with a
Shaver
chain,
up
but
and
I'll stand
running
across the ring
for
to you face to
Macintosh
face,
stuff,
and, you know, you
for,
can come out here and
Power
scream and holler and
PC-based
say anything you
Macintosh.
wanna say,
And,
but it just don't matter to me. one way
hopefully
or
that
the
means
other.
some of the stuff we tried last
We'll
time
be
will
back
work.
at-
But yeah, we got funnies to look at. And I gotta get up and move around. I'm gonna get my coffee whilst I'm doing that. It's starting to get hot out again. I will be right back. There we go. Okay, let's get our music going. There we go. Let's find our Biffo the Bear funnies. Funnies, Biffo the Bear. Beano readers, jump for joy. Look who's coming. Boy, oh boy. It's Biffo Bear. He's simply great. The laugh of 1948. Yes, Biffo Bear is on his way. He'll be here 4 weeks from today. Go there. Your finest sparkler. Tuppence worth of fireworks fun. Biffo the Bear! Fireworks. Do not touch back in 5 minutes for fireworks display. Biffo! Oh, there's Buster back there. Buster is still a heel at this point.
Huh! I can use the powder in these squibs to make squibs of my own.
He takes the powder from the squibs. So, now for the Big Bang! Thunder Wallop. Middle-aged children. Loud silence. "10 minutes later,
Hopeless!
and Buster rips open his satchel bag on the barbed wire fence that he is just grabbing with his leathery little old child hands. They're all duds! And he throws his match. Buster does not yet realize he is about to die. So, Buster took the powder from my squibs, did he?
Wow!
Buster's dead. Oh, Buster is dead. Spare a penny for the guy. Ho ho! I'll be able to buy new squibs now. Buster Fox. Good reading, good laughs, and good value, all in the Beano. Biffo the Bear! Oh ho, is that a saw I see?
I see a saw too.
Gosh, there's only one saw.
And I'm having it.
No, you're not!
Yes, I am.
Uh-oh, it's the Popos. Bah!
Yeah.
Bang! Oh, he's dead. Oh, he is dead. Lego!
No.
Uh-oh. It's the postman. Oh, that's not a postman, it's a policeman. No, look what you've done. You've cut that policeman's bike in two. Crack. Well, we got a saw each.
Sawful funny.
They made Biffo wear shoes in jail. He was not allowed to go to jail barefoot. The Learning Cube, yeah. We got some Macintosh edutainment for tonight. You know, they know, we know. The very best is in the Beano. It's Rain, thank you for 80 moons. So someone got really mad and ripped this page right down the side here. Biffo the Bear, thank you very much.
Goody. Biffo's getting a tuck hamper. Yum yum.
5 minutes later. Hello, Buster. I'm off shopping.
Wait till I cover this pool with an old sack. I can't have an old pal like you getting his feet muddy. Allow me.
Thank you, my good man. Rip.
Let me carry your basket. You don't want to tire yourself out.
This politeness is so sudden. In town. What a pal.
Pile the parcels on, Biffo.
Home again. By the way, that was a hamper of laundry you saw me getting.
Oh, I've diddled myself. Gasp.
Flour. Meal. Soap.
Allow me.
Gosh, she's still being polite.
Pyong bump. I didn't get a big feed, but ho! 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 I got a big laugh.
Biffo didn't do anything to deserve this. He did not deserve this. Ha ha ha! Have a good laugh! Hee hee hee! Here! Oh no! Don't just stand there laughing, do something!
Feet don't smell like that.
What a long time you've been!
I'll soon stop the water coming out of that hole.
Tools. My arm's aching, hurry up! Buster is especially tiny and horrid in this one.
You can take your finger off the hole. The water won't come out of there now.
Later, when the leak is fixed, I'll turn Buster's water supply off at the main.
The tap's dry.
Whoa, what happened? Fix you. There we go.
Let's see what's wrong.
Oh, he's awful. The little menaces were out and about. Don't know where they went.
Let's see what's wrong.
This Buster is awful. This Buster is just a big baby. More so than he usually is. The water's on again.
Ouch!
Ha! 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 You're a washout, Buster.
The big hit comic you won't want to miss.
Biffo the Bear!
Now, Biffo, see that Buster takes his castor oil before and after meals and twice at bedtime.
Oh, it's a pleasure, Doctor.
Dr. Dose. Buster's awful little bed. That's a crib. That's a baby bed.
I'll give Buster his castor oil now, Doctor.
How do you like castor oil? I poured some on the floor. Ho! Ho!
Oh!
Be a man, Buster. This is the way you take castor oil. Hold your nose and...
I understand perfectly, Biffo.
Tip. Gulp.
Ha-ha! I made you take my medicine, Biffo.
That awful feeling!
"5 minutes later,
Hooray! Biffo's bringing me a musical instrument to play. That'll cheer me up.
There's nothing like music for making you fit.
I play a nice happy tune now.
deep breath. Oh, he's going to aspirate the castor oil directly into his lungs.
That's a week's dose, Buster. Like it?
If you're down in the dumps, look inside. See what Dennis is up to. Biffo the Bear.
I can trick you, Buster, and you can trick me, but nobody else can fool us.
You're right there, Biffo. This looks good. I'd like a spinning top.
Me too!
Tops, 1 penny. Colossal value. Tops, 1 penny. Oh, it's the portly man. The portly man who has it out for Biffo.
We'll have a top each.
It's a pleasure. Won't be a minute.
Huh?
Good Biffuster faces.
Here are your tops. Turnip tops. Robber! Swindler! Cheat! We wanted spinning tops!
He went to all this work just to do this to Biffo and Buster. He built this stand here, got a knife and some turnips, and waited at the side of the road for them just so he could do this. Later, slimming method, 5 shillings. You'll lose pounds.
Here he comes, still laughing. Try our method, it is very simple, it only takes 5 minutes.
Does it have to do with drinking an entire bottle of castor oil?
I'll try this.
Please take off your jacket.
Must be something new.
Do your stuff, Buster, old pal.
Gah! You've cut holes in my pockets.
Ho ho! If you keep money in these pockets, you lose pounds.
We fooled him.
Thud. They're just like robbing him. Meet Minnie the Minx inside. Super fun for tuppence. Biffo the Bear.
I'll have to look out for snowballs from Buster today. Can't see Buster anywhere. I don't want to either.
Something for you, Biffo.
Buster! Buster seems to have gone home. Oh, that's a fine snowman.
Here I am again, Biffo. Take that.
Splosh.
Now to get on with my deliveries from the bakery. Hi, Buster!
Balloons, all shapes, made to order. Rage!
Later still,
Aha! It's my turn now!
Biffo with a huge snowball! Have a mince pie, Biffo! Mercy! Help yourself, but don't throw that snowball at me!
Munch.
Gust of wind.
It's only a balloon! Bah!
I'm full. And you're fooled! Ta-ta!
Empty. Ugh.
Happy Xmas to all our readers.
Biffle the bear.
Merry Christmas, Buster. Help yourself.
Merry Christmas to you, Biffo, I certainly will.
Just what I thought. He's taking the lot.
Snatch! Snatch!
Did he forget to color in the top right corner of that panel? Uncle Duds.
Now I'll just press this button, like so. It's a revolving table. The food's coming to me!
What?
Thanks for filling my plate.
Greedy!
Having fun, Buster?
Now I'll press the button. Hard!
You chump, you've broken the spring!
Come back, dinner!
Whoosh. Oh, disgusting. Oh.
Ah well, it's still a Christmas dinner, even if we have to eat it off the wall.
Oh yeah, I forgot to do the color here. We'll do a couple more. Laugh still more in 1954. The Beano will give you a cheery year.
Biffle the bear.
Throw that snowball at someone else, Buster. I'm hurrying to start work at the dye works.
Ooh, a little later.
Mix blue dye with yellow to make green. This is money for jam.
Notice if a flame gets near these dyes, they go boom. Yellow dye, danger.
Tut, the electric light's fused.
Keep this away from fires. Green dye, strike no matches. Very explosive purple dye. Hey there, Dark Mechs.
Can't see a thing. I'll strike a match.
Boom!
Next morning, what a day yesterday was! I've all the damage to pay for, and colored snow! My explosion must have dyed the snow clouds. This is Beezer, and Buster's collecting money to pay for damage at the dye works.
Yippee! Spare something for Biffo!
Here you are. Biffo deserves a reward for bringing that lovely snow. The red makes it look warm.
Smarty Smokey, the genie in the six-gun, smashing new Wild West story begins inside. Oh, it's a racist one.
Buy a flag, sir.
Circus begins at 2 o'clock.
Thanks, Biffo!
It's a pleasure. Hwah! Help! I thought that chap was wearing a red shirt.
Circus Fatman.
Buy a flag, sir.
Anything to oblige?
Bang!
You stuck a pin in the balloon suit I used to make me look fat.
Sorry, sir. Not all, sir. Jumbo sneezed all my flags away!
Beware of Jumbo. He has a cold in the trunk.
They call him Crisco because he's fat in the can.
Stop, thief! I've stopped him!
Circus Cash. Bang! Bang!
You saved the circus cash so you can see the show free, and I'll put £1 in the box for the dog's home.
Ho ho! Jumbo's wearing all my flags!
New picture story inside. Get rid of the runaway twins. More thrills for tuppence. Oh, I think this might be a legendary Biffo the Bear strip here.
Buy Fizzo Pop.
Lemonade, super stuff!
Look what Biffo's got. Lemonade, let's grab it.
And after my pop!
We're gaining on him.
Juggler, he can help me. You're too late, he grabbed the bottles.
Bah!
Those bullies thought you'd taken them from me. Thanks.
They've gone now. He was kidding us. After him.
Blotting Paper Factory.
No idea! They're still after me. I'll nip in here.
5 minutes later.
I swapped the bottles for blotting paper.
Gah!
Ho ho! My lemonade's in the blotting paper. I deserve this!
He drank the thing, the legendary panel. There we go. Let's put a bookmark here. All right. Let's get our who's a what's it going here.
Hashtag piss.
4.000 pontos.
There we go. We've upgraded our computer. There we go, and let's see, what shall we play first? We can play Safety Scavenger Hunt now. It should work. There we go. Safety Scavenger Hunt.
This Chubbo Biffo.
Chubbo Biffo.
I deserve this.
World Book and Star Press Multimedia present the Alphabet Pals in
The Alphabet Pals.
Safety Scavenger Hunt. Hi, I'm Amy. And I'm
Okay,
Zach.
I'm standing on
We're
it.
two of your alphabet pals.
Now, what do you want me
We're
to do?
two of your
Welcome to our
alphabet
playground.
pals.
The playground has lots of fun things to play with. To start with the
You've
story.
got to get up pretty early in the
Click on
morning
the
if you're going to try to
story
fool me.
To go right to the scavenger hunt, click on the scavenger hunt page. If you want to play one of the activities, just click on the one you like. Click and drag helps you figure out the difference between
Treasure
a safe
Planet
and unsafe way
Edutainment
to do
CD.
things. Magic Pointer asks you
Captain
questions
Cronin
and try to pick the
Edutainment
correct
CD.
answer. Paint Pocket. It's just like having a coloring book on your
Sounded like
computer
she
screen.
said pea pocket.
Pick a Pair is a matching game that challenges your memory. Anytime you want to quit, just click on the quit button. Anytime you want to skip through the talking part, just click on the skip button. And anytime you want to come back to the playground, just click on the playground button.
Oh boy, we get to look at the story now.
Ow! Cherry!
Ow, you scared me. What were you doing behind that bush?
Hiding so I could jump out and surprise you, but I got poked by this stupid branch.
Did you hurt yourself?
No, I was lucky it didn't go through my jacket. Not a real safe place to hide, huh?
If you'd hurt yourself badly, you'd have to go home and get it cleaned and bandaged up.
Hey, I'm on my way to Rosie's house. We're going to have a scavenger hunt. Want to come?
Sure.
Let's go.
Oh, I guess we do stuff. Oh, it's one of these games where you click on stuff and stuff happens. Oh. This is Safety Scavenger Hunt on Macintosh. Dream Harrier, thank you for the raid.
Whoa.
Oh,
Watch out, Jerry. That was
so many ways to get hurt here.
Where you going, Jerry?
Yeah. Come on, Amy. Let's head over to Rosie Raccoon's.
Fine, but only if we can get the Rosies in one piece, okay?
Don't worry. I'll keep my eyes open.
This bird's got a big old butt on him. Oh! That moose isn't wearing pants. Cool! We're learning.
Hi, Jerry. Hi, Amy. Barry's here, too. All set for the scavenger hunt?
Yeah, let's go.
How do we play?
I'm going to hide a treasure in each room. The object is for you to find each treasure and put
Oh,
all
the
of them
rabbit has
together
human
to make
feet.
A big surprise.
Ugh.
All right, who goes first? Choose a pal to help you with the scavenger hunt.
Pick me. No, pick me.
Don't be ridiculous.
Pick me.
Feet don't smell like
Who should we pick to be our scavenger hunt buddy? The tiger, the rabbit with human feet, the raccoon, or the bear? Or the airplane? Yeah, I guess we'll... Oh, I don't know. Yeah, should we pick the rabbit with human feet? The thing is between the rabbit with human feet and the bear.
It smells like feet.
It smells like feet. I think we gotta pick the rabbit.
You've chosen Amy.
Oh!
Now choose the room where you want to start the scavenger hunt.
Oh! Oh no! No, the guts are coming out!
Let's try the living room.
Oh, okay. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We survived.
Before we start the scavenger hunt in this room, I need your help to make it safe for Amy. Use your mouse to click on 3 dangerous things.
Oh, 3 dangerous things. Is that dangerous? Is the chair dangerous? I know the stairs are dangerous. You can fall down those real easy.
Use your mouse to move the pointer over to something in the room that you think is unsafe. Then click your mouse.
I did that! Well, coat hanger you can jam in your eye.
What would I do without you? Amy isn't in danger of being suffocated by the plastic bag now.
Amy isn't in danger of being suffocated by the plastic bag now. Well, I guess you could knock this over.
Thank you. You're a big help.
I won't touch things that can break. If something breaks, I'll ask a grown-up to clean it up, so I won't cut myself.
Will you possibly get hurt by the chair? No, you will not get hurt by the chair. There's a glass here. But that doesn't count. The clock danger?
Use your mouse to move the pointer.
I'm working
over
on
to
it! Is there a gun in the drawer?
Use your mouse to move the pointer over to something in the room that you think is unsafe. Then click your mouse.
This game is hard.
You have a good
Whoa!
eye. Now Amy won't trip and fall. You found all of the unsafe things in the room. Now it's safe to hunt for the treasure.
Ugh!
Try again.
Oh, I hate him!
You're getting warm.
He looks like one of my awful little men that I draw. Ugh!
You're getting warm. Nope, not here. You're close. Try again.
Disgusting little man.
You're getting warm. You're getting warm. You're getting warm. You're getting warm. You're getting warm.
Is it hidden behind the...
You're getting
No.
warm.
Is it in the...
You're close.
No, the pervert is in there.
Look again.
That's not a
You got
treasure.
it. 5 more treasures to go.
That's a squeeze box.
Now choose another room.
Ah!
You did it! You found all the treasures. Now let's see what the other alphabet pals have done.
I didn't find all the
Right,
treasures.
You found all the treasures.
I didn't.
That's great! You found all the treasures. Now let's see what the other
Oh,
alphabet pals
I guess
have
there's
done with
only
the
one treasure. Ooh! Speed run. This is our great reward. I found script error 7.
Here, check this thing out.
But Captain, the Klingons are approaching.
Warp speed, Mr. Sulu.
But Captain, the Klingons are approaching.
Are you sure you want to quit?
I guess we won. We won. All right.
Oh, cool.
We got more safety
Beavis?
games to play.
Hey, Beavis.
Let's see.
Are you, like, alive?
No. I don't know.
Let's see.
Now it's my turn.
Yeah, let's do that again.
Let's do that again. Let's try this one. Hydro 1. Oh! Oh! English or Francase? Circumstances you're about to explore are based on actual events. These were the experiences of real kids, like yourself and their families. Unfortunately, not all of them survived to talk about what happened. Oh. Please key in your first and last name. If you're working as a team, key in your team name. Team Feet. Thank you. Whenever you want to visit the wonders of electricity, Team Feet will be your password. Okay? Click to start. Welcome to Hazardville. Enter at your own risk. We got detective notes.
Ladies and gentlemen, a newcomer to the
We got
IPW,
electrical
the New
flow,
York
the
Nightmare.
definition diner, games, and on-off. I think we gotta go to Hazardville.
Line him up so I can knock him down, because I'm your worst nightmare.
Because I'm your worst nightmare.
Ladies and gentlemen, a newcomer to the IPW, the New York Nightmare.
You know, Buddy Lee, I came all the way from Buffalo, New York to join the IPW for one reason and one reason only. And it sure wasn't to pick daisies.
Sure wasn't
I
to
came
pick
down here
daisies.
To hurt, to maim, to hospitalize as many guys as I can. So all you guys better think twice before you get in the ring with me, because I'm your worst nightmare.
We'll be back after this.
Alec T. Hazard.
This man is a pervert.
There he is. Vamoosed again. Oh, hello there, new recruits, brain pickers. Golly, am I glad to see you. Did you catch that? That was our #1 wanted criminal, a.k.a. Alec Trick Hazard. He's only been on the loose for one day, long enough to turn this little town into one big electric danger zone. Let me
Whoa,
tell
he
you,
sounds like a pretty
regular
cool dude.
Hazardville. My name's Millie Watt, and you might as well know that I'm the big cheese around here. Top dog with the Hydro Company.
The big
Right now we're dealing with a major crisis. All my safety investigators are out, just trying to keep people safe. So now that you're here, I'm going to need your help too. I want you to track Hazard and mop up his messes, and I mean lickety-split. First, you're going to have to dig this.
Dangerous electrical saboteur Alec Trick Hazard. Oh. He's not like a saboteur, he's like a murderer if he just sets things up so people get electrocuted everywhere.
That pretty much sums up your mission, kiddo. Find and repair Hazard's damage before anyone gets hurt. Of course, if you really ace out, you might even catch the culprit himself. Now open your tool belt and listen up. You're gonna need these.
Ooh.
For starters, if you can't hear me very well, adjust the sound on your volume control. Here's your notebook where you'll be keeping all your detective notes. You're gonna discover some pretty important messages during your mission. And each time you find one, we're going to stop and give you the chance to open the notebook so we can make you a copy. If you need to take a breather, or you want to check out the meaning of a word, head for the diner. It's the best spot in town. When you're ready to pack it up and go home, just flick this switch. Use the rocket to zoom back to the main navigation screen. I know I'm giving you a big job, but you're young, you're bright, and you've got a great think box on your shoulders. Keep using it and you'll be all right. You can outwit that flathead Hazard anytime. But keep in mind that you're dealing with potential electric hazards, and be careful. The most important thing to remember is that electricity always wants to get to the ground, and it's going to take the easiest path or paths that it can. Electricity is completely safe as long as it is controlled and no one gets into the middle of the control system or between the control system and the ground. So if you think about it, the only way a person can receive a shock is if electricity can enter and leave the body. Trouble is, Hazard knows it too. He's been setting up situations where people can become part of an electric circuit and get hurt. Just thinking about it gives me the heebie-jeebies. Here's your badge. Good luck, Detective. It's all up to you now.
Team feet.
Here's a map to help you get around town in a hurry. Anytime you want to have another look at the map, click on the section of the map symbol that is now glowing. You can also click the corners of the symbol to go directly to any street corner. So save yourself some shoe leather, kiddo. Oh yeah, there's one more thing. A.T. Hazard is a notorious litter bug. If I were you, I'd start by going over every inch of those crime scenes. That flathead might just have left behind a clue or two to help you along. I gotta make tracks now, but I'll check up on you as often as I can. Promise.
Power Park, Watt Residence, Hydro Substation, Circuit Court. Click on a corner. Oh, look at that. In case, you know, it's too much work to click down here, you can click up here instead.
Zowie, kiddo, you're on to something.
Sabotage the entire playground. Alec T. Hazard is going to electrocute children. He's going to electrocute children by electrifying the jungle gym.
I knew it. Hazard's made my Diggs disaster zone.
Make trouble for Millie Watt. Bathroom, kitchen, lawnmower, swimming pool, house maintenance, yard maintenance. Just electrify the entire house.
I knew it. Hazard's made my Diggs. Great work. I just hope we're not too late.
Make circuit court more dangerous. Utility poles and automobiles.
Better play it safe and keep your distance, kiddo.
Lure kids to the hydro substation.
Better play it safe and keep your distance, kiddo.
Uh-oh.
Boat launch. Well, let's see. Oh!
Oh no, this looks like an accident waiting to happen.
Yeah.
Here's a job for you, Detective. How would you advise that person near the boat?
Be careful when launching a boat near power lines. Make sure feet are on dry land when launching a boat near power lines. Always launch a boat in a clear spot, far from power lines. Which one do we want to do? Yeah, feet. We're team feet. Oh. No.
Good choice. Sailboat masts and power lines should never meet. The results can be very dangerous. That's why many power lines strung above water are being taken down and replaced with underwater marine cables, made especially to be immersed in water. To be safe, always launch a boat in a clear spot far from power lines.
Sometimes when people are taking boats from the water to store them or are getting ready to travel, they forget to check for overhead hazards. This diagram shows what can happen when a mast touches an overhead power line. Look how electricity can travel from the line, down the mast, and through the person to the ground.
Yeah!
Remember that electricity is invisible and travels instantly. The person touching the boat or trailer can be seriously injured without any advance warning. So it's important to always launch a boat in a clear spot far from power lines. And when anyone is moving a boat, look up, check for power lines, and alert everyone.
You're never safe from power lines.
Please unscramble this important message so the boaters will be safe. Just click and drag the words you want to move around.
Always boat a boat in a far spot. Power lines from power lines. When anyone is moving a launch,
fatality.
Look alert. Check for clear and up, everyone. I want to launch a boat in a clear spot far from power lines. When anyone is moving a boat, look alert or look up. Check for power lines and alert everyone.
Good job. Let's make a note of that message.
Print. You can print this out if you want. Playground. How is he gonna sabotage the playground? He's gonna grab the kid and throw him up into the power lines. Oh, there we go. This is what
Jabbers. No
Ben
time to
Franklin
lose.
did
Quick.
when he
Now, how are you
discovered
going to
power
help keep
lines.
that child safe?
Make sure the kite string is clean and dry. Keep the string short so the kite won't fly too high. Tell the child to go fly a kite in a wide open area, far from power lines.
Am I ever glad you made the right choice? That was close. A kite string must never touch a power line because guess what? A kite string can conduct electricity. Normally, most types of clean, dry kite strings are not conductors of electricity, but if a string gets dirty or wet, then it can easily conduct an electric current. So if a string that's even a little bit damp touches a power line, the electricity can flow instantly down the string and through the person holding it to the ground.
Cool.
So always fly your kite in a wide open area, far from power lines. Let's watch what happened to a child who didn't know that rule.
Yeah, I want to see. I want to see.
There he is. And look, the ground is wet, so his kite string is probably getting wet too. Uh-oh, the power lines are really close, and it looks like the wind is making it hard for the boy to control his kite. Oh no! Electricity travels so fast. Once contact is made, there's no chance to let go. It's already too late. That was pretty scary, but it doesn't have to happen, as long as you remember always to fly your kite in a wide open area, far away from power lines. That way, kite flying is safe and a lot of fun.
Yeah, electricity.
Keep the playground safe for
Electricity
all children.
hits on
Please
frame
unscramble this
1.
important message. Just click on the letters you want to move around.
Fly kites and Poe and Risa away from Weepor sellin'. Power. Power listen. Power lints.
Good job. Now that's worth entering in your notebook.
Cool. Always fly your kite in power lines. Oh, Transformers are cool. Gonna put a sign that says free candy, take some.
Have you ever seen one of those? We call it a transformer box. It does the same job as transformers you see high up on utility poles, but it's used in neighborhoods where the power lines are underground. Hazard has unlocked the transformer box, and now the children could be in danger. It's up to you to keep them safe. What will you do?
Warn the children to keep away from the transformer box and call Hydro to report the problem immediately. Use a dry stick to investigate the open transformer box. Then call Hydro. Just ask the children to play somewhere else. Stay away!
You're right. As long as transformer boxes are closed and locked with the utility special lock, they're safe. But it's possible that a lock could be faulty, or people who don't understand what's inside may even break the lock open. If you see a transformer box with an open lock or an open door, keep clear and call Hydro to report the problem immediately.
Oh,
Transformer boxes
cartoons.
reduce the voltage of electricity for distribution to places like homes and schools in your neighborhood. The reason open transformers are especially dangerous is that they look so harmless. That's because you can't see an electrical hazard. Let's use the diagram to see what would happen if the child stuck the branch inside.
Yeah.
Electricity would travel instantly.
What happens if you jam the branch right in there and wiggle it around?
Along the branch and through the child's body to the ground. There could be enough power to generate
Just
a blue flash of
electrocutes
light
everyone on
instantly
Earth
throw
when
the
that
boy
happens.
As far as 10 meters. So if you see a transformer box with an open lock or an open door, be sure to keep clear and call Hydro to report the problem right away. If you don't know where to call, tell a teacher or another adult you can trust.
Can you help keep Power Park safe?
No.
See if you can unscramble the important message
No.
that Hazard messed up. Just click and drag the different sections to position them so you can read the message.
No. No. Oh, it's not gonna count until we do the stupid puzzle. Well, the transformer box is just gonna have to stay that way. It's just gonna have to stay that way. Ooh, 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 saucy content.
Listen to that, Detective. Hazard's turned down the radio. Please intervene before she touches the radio dial. What's the safe solution here?
Don't use any electrical appliances in the bathroom unless a special outlet with a ground fault circuit interrupter is installed. Get out of the shower, dry yourself off, and then adjust the radio. Dry your hand thoroughly before adjusting the radio.
Good response, because unless there's a ground fault circuit interrupter, bathrooms and electricity don't mix. If there's a
Bathrooms
fault in the radio,
and electricity
the current would pass
don't
instantly
mix.
through the person touching it, through the water, and down the drain to the ground. And the same thing could happen to someone who touches a space heater or uses an electric shaver in the bathroom. That's why people should have ground fault circuit interrupters in bathrooms. We call them people protectors, because when there's a dangerous fluctuation in the current, an interrupter will
A
stop the
dangerous
electricity
fluctuation in the
within
current.
about a fraction of a second. Let's watch what happened to this girl who used her hairdryer in a bathroom without a protective interrupter.
Yeah.
She's not standing in water, but the sink is within easy reach, and that sink's attached to the ground, through the drain and through the taps from the water supply. Someone has startled her. She's dropped the blow dryer into the sink. Oh no! It's easy to become distracted, and it only takes a split second for an accident to happen. If the outlet had been equipped with a special interrupter, she would not have received a shock, only a little tingle. So always remember to make sure there are ground fault
We're
circuit
watching
interrupters
something
in your
illegal.
bathrooms, and use electrical appliances cautiously. See whether you can match up the proper pieces in this bathroom. You can click on the pieces you want to turn over. Good job. Now let's record an important message about electrical safety in bathrooms in your detective notes.
What disasters await us in the kitchen? Oh, I remember this from Inspector Gadget.
Oh no. Please help my sister with that burning toast. What will you do?
Actually, I have an alert that's like that from some cartoon. I forget what it is. Use the knife carefully to pry out the toast. Unplug the toaster, then take out the toast. Turn the toaster upside down, bang on it if necessary.
Thank you, Detective. You were right to unplug
Yeah,
the
from
appliance
Mask.
first. Anytime you need to fiddle with an appliance or you want to clean it, the only safe thing to do before you do anything else is to unplug it.
Threaten the toaster with a knife to get it to cough up the toast. Ooh,
This
here
boy
we go.
does not know how important it is to unplug appliances before trying to fix or clean them. If something goes wrong with an appliance, like this toaster, and he comes into contact with it, his body can become a path for the electricity to travel to the ground. Uh-oh, the toaster should be unplugged right away. That's something no one should ever do. Oh no, if he had only unplugged the toaster first, he could have taken the toast out and stayed perfectly safe. So always remember to unplug appliances before trying to fix them, and always unplug them before cleaning them. If used carefully, appliances can be safe, and they can help us do many things. See whether you can find and match the safe kitchen appliances. To play, just click on the pieces you want to turn over.
That's not an appliance, that was a salt and pepper shaker. And a knife is not an appliance either.
Very good. Now let's put a message about using kitchen appliances safely in your notebook.
The wonders of electricity, all executions. If there's a problem with an electrical appliance, pull the plug right away. Best to put it out of its misery than prolong its suffering. Gonna put power lines in front of the lawnmower. Oh yeah, he did.
Oh no, what a mess, and dangerous too. What should he do now?
Electric lawnmowers are dangerous. Use them only when the grass is completely dry. Use the electric lawnmower only where a ground fault circuit interrupter is installed. Go ahead and use the lawnmower, but avoid cutting the cord.
You're absolutely right. Anytime you use electricity outdoors where the ground can be damp, you have to be extra careful. And the only way to be absolutely safe is to make sure there's a ground fault circuit interrupter. If there's a problem with an appliance or a nick in the power cord, the special interrupter will stop the flow of electricity in a fraction of a second before anyone gets hurt.
These diagrams show two things that can happen to this man who has cut the power cord with the lawnmower. In the first diagram, power is flowing from the broken cord up through the mower, through his hands, down his body, and to the ground. And remember that in real life, electricity will travel those paths in an instant. The person touching the lawnmower
Well, you
will
see,
not have
all
time
you
to
gotta
let go
do in
before
this
receiving the
situation
shock.
is you just gotta jump.
Only a special
Then the
ground fault
electricity
circuit
cannot
interrupter
escape.
that is well maintained
And then
can
if you
interrupt
let
the flow of
go,
electricity quickly
if you
enough
let
to
go,
prevent injury.
then you've got it inside you and you can
Please
attack
help
with
us
it.
keep the backyard safe. See whether you can plug the lawnmower safely into the proper
Oh,
outlet.
Super
To play,
Duck's fun
use
page.
the joystick to move the cord around the maze.
Joystick? I don't have a joy. Oh, we gotta use this. theme of Move the Joystick. No! Go back! No! No! Oh, okay, there we go. Oh! No! This part is hard. Go back. Okay, there we go. There we go, we made it. We made it. Champion the Wonder Horse.
Congratulations! Now let's record the safe way to use outdoor appliances in your notepad. Look for the detective note symbol on your tool belt and click to
Be careful with outdoor appliances. By law, new exterior outlets must have ground fault circuit interrupters. Don't break the law. You go to jail.
I'll turn your swimming pool into a pissing pool.
Oh no! When Hazard sees a dangerous situation, he knows how to take advantage. You'd better advise that person right away. What are you going to tell her?
Build your pool far from power lines. Build your pool anywhere, but be careful when using tools to clean it. It's okay to build in-ground pools near hydro wires.
That's good advice, Detective. The safety rule is that if there are power lines near where you want a pool, either build the pool somewhere else or arrange with hydro to move the power lines.
Look what can happen to someone using a tool.
You can
with
just
a long
like
handle near
order
overhead
them
power lines.
to move the
Come in
power
contact with
lines
the hydro
away
wire.
from your property.
Now, ordinarily, power
And
lines
they'll
have
do it.
protective covers.
They won't
Like
kick up a
extension
fuss
cords
or
and
anything.
appliance cords you use at home. You know how extension cords can weather and crack when you leave them out in the sun, in the rain, or the cold for a long time. The same thing can happen with power lines. They're always exposed to weather. If this person's pole comes in contact with a tiny crack in the protective cover where it's touching the line, the current would immediately run down the aluminum pole, through her body, and into the ground. That's the easiest route the electricity can take to get to the ground. And by the way, the same danger exists with any outdoor wiring. If you leave your Christmas lights up all year, when you plug them in again, you can get into
Oh, they're
serious trouble,
left empty.
even without
We're
touching the
learning about the
Just think,
dangers
if
of
there's a
power
crack
lines.
touching the house, the current could energize the eaves troughs or the aluminum siding. So always take your outdoor lights down when the season's over, and check the wiring carefully before you put them up again. And when it comes to the swimming pool, avoid accidents. Make sure there are no power lines near your pool.
See whether you can match the items to build the safe backyard.
Not the beach ball, no!
You got it! Now let's record the swimming pool safety rule in your notepad.
Suppose we're eventually gonna have to go do the slide puzzle. We want to 100% this game. House maintenance. Do not electrify your house. He's dead.
Oh no, now look what he's done. Do you know the safe method to fix the antenna?
It's not dangerous if the ladder is wooden. Climb it and fix the antennae. Go ahead and fix the antennae, but don't touch the wires. If you are not sure the job is absolutely safe, hire a professional who's qualified to work around electricity.
That's right. You have to think about electricity
You gotta get
safety
the
when
bucket
you're helping
truck.
someone use a ladder to clean the eavesdrops, repair an antenna, or do any other maintenance work on your house or on any building connected to
Sell
the power
house
lines.
and
Ladders
move.
and antennas are long, and if they come into contact with a power line while you're handling them, you can be in serious trouble. Let's watch what can happen.
Oh yeah, let's watch. Come on, Dad.
Here's someone starting a job who seems to know a lot about painting, but unfortunately, he doesn't know nearly enough about working around electricity. He's going up that ladder using a long extension handle, and there are power lines close by.
Yeah. Get up there, Dad.
Oh, electrical accidents are
Oh.
scary, and they happen instantly. So before you begin this kind of job yourself, or someone else
Cool.
begins, stop and think.
He took a
Carefully
nasty
consider all
bump
the
there.
possible hazards. For jobs that could lead to trouble, it's safer and cheaper to hire a professional who's qualified to work around electricity. Someone who is a graduate of the Electrical Safety Awareness course offered by Hydro and by professional safety associations will know what to do.
Hot dogs and handshakes. Did it not give us a game to play? Yeah, I guess we gotta redo this part. It forgot to give us the game to play, so we didn't earn credit for that.
Oh no, now look what he's done. Do you know the safe method to fix the antenna?
Well, we get to see the video
That's
again.
right. You have to think about electricity safety when you're helping someone use a ladder to clean the eavesdrops, repair an antenna, or do any other maintenance work on your house or on any building connected to the power lines. Ladders and antennas are long, and if they come into contact with a power line while you're handling them, you can be in serious trouble. Let's watch what can
How can a
happen.
fan so small make so much noise?
Here's someone starting a job who seems to know a lot about painting, but unfortunately, he doesn't know nearly enough about working around electricity. He's going up that ladder using a long extension handle, and there are power lines close by. Oh, electrical accidents are scary, and they happen instantly.
electrical
so
accidents
before
are
you begin this kind
scary.
of job yourself, or someone else begins, stop and think. Carefully consider all the possible hazards. For jobs that could lead to trouble, it's safer and cheaper to hire a professional who's qualified to work around electricity.
Goblin.
Someone who is a graduate of the Electrical Safety
You can
Awareness
see
course
Buddy
offered by
grabbing
Hydro and
food
by
out of a
professional
bowl
safety
with his
associations
hand and
will know
eating
what
it.
to do. Let's make sure everyone stays safe. See whether you can unscramble this important message.
For repair jobs that may not be absolutely safe, hire a professional who is qualified to work around electricity.
Good job. That's an important safety message. Let's record it in your note.
Yeah, we got our credit for that one. And then we gotta write it down so we'll remember it. Yard maintenance.
Oh no, it looks like Hazard.
Oh, no,
something
not
that could lead to
again.
serious trouble. That child wants a treehouse, but what's his next step?
Climb the ladder and begin construction. Branches, for a second I read this as barnacles. Barnacles growing near power lines are dangerous. Tree houses should be built far from hydro wires. Make sure the ladder is wooden. Wear rubber gloves, and then cut the branch that is touching the hydro wires.
You're absolutely right. The ladder could be old and dirty, or just damp, so it can be a conductor.
dirty
and the
ladder.
Sap or water in the branch
It's
makes
very
it a conductor
dirty.
too. Trimming the broken branch is a job for a professional. And as for the treehouse, that just isn't the right tree. It's growing too close to the power lines. Even if there weren't any branches actually touching the
Power
wires,
lines
remember
look
that trees
really
grow
far
every year,
away.
And sooner or later, a bending branch or a broken branch could touch a power line. then anyone who climbs the tree would get a bad shock.
Do not
Plus,
build
if
tree
dangers fall to
houses
the
within
ground.
10 miles
So
of any
remember
power
that branches
lines.
growing near power lines are dangerous. Cutting them down is a job for a professional, and tree houses should be built in trees that are far from power lines.
Oh,
Here's
cool.
a dangerous situation.
Oh.
A storm has broken some branches that have become entangled with the power lines. This man is just thinking about cleaning up the mess, but he's forgetting to think about the potential
Electricity
electric
can
hazards.
kill you
Some of
just
those
by
wet
thinking
branches
about
are
it.
touching the power lines and the house, so all the aluminum siding could be energized.
Ah!
Oh
Cool.
no, it's scary how fast something bad can happen when there's a problem with electricity. So it's important to stop and think about all the potential dangers before going near broken branches that might be in
Stop
contact
and
with overhead
think.
power lines.
But
It's
then we
always
learned
better
that
to stay
electricity
safe
can kill
and
you
call
just by
Hydro to
thinking
come and
about
repair
it.
the damage. And your treehouse? Always make sure you build it in a tree that's far from hydro wires. See if you can match the pairs to build a safe treehouse.
Okay, hammer.
Clock clip, let's go. Clock clip, clock clip, clock clip, clock clip, clock clip. So many clock clips today.
That's a leg chopping saw. Wood.
And that's also a clock clip.
You got it. Let's record an important safety message about trees and tree houses in your notebook. Find
Floor house. Tree houses should never be built. Oh, we've cleared this crime scene.
Great work. I just hope we're not too late.
Utility poles. Oh, what's this pervert gonna do here? Oh no, he's gonna zap the cat.
Oh no, Heather's making trouble again, even in the street.
Unless
You
cats
better
are
deal with this
immune
lickety-split
to electricity.
Before that woman does something dangerous. How will you help her?
Use a long, dry stick to try to get the cat to come down. Just let the cat come down by itself when it's hungry. Climb the utility pole, being careful not to touch any wires.
Excellent decision, Detective. I've
Yeah,
seen
give it a
cats that
bowl of
love
cake
to climb
batter.
utility poles and stay up there for as long as 5
A
days.
crockery.
But sooner or later, when they get hungry enough, they always come down. That's fortunate, because the only safe thing to do is to let the cat come down by itself when it's hungry.
Climbing a utility pole is
What if
very
the cat
dangerous.
just ate?
Let's see what could have happened if the
It could
girl
be
had
hours
decided to
before
climb
it's
the pole.
hungry again.
The greatest danger up there is accidentally touching some of the electrical equipment. That can be fatal because the pole and the ladder can become conductors of electricity if they're even a little bit damp or dirty. If the child comes in contact with a power line or other electrical equipment, the current would instantly flow through her and the ladder to the ground. The electric shock would be powerful enough to throw her to the ground. So remember, if a cat
Do you have a
climbs up
video of
utility
that?
pole,
Do you have a video of someone being
come down
thrown
when
to
it's
the ground off a ladder?
Can you show
Oh.
the young woman how to help the kitty safely? Click on the joystick and see if you can help the cat find his way down the pole to the dish on the ground.
Okay. This joystick sucks. No, too far. Ugh. Uh. No! Oh! Oh, too far! Oh, wait, I made it. Get to the crockery! Oh, then it came out the other
Well,
side.
now that's better. Let's record that in your notebook. Look for the detective notes symbol on your tool
The
belt
big
and click to
elbow.
open it.
defective notes.
If a cat climbs up a utility pole, let it be. It will come down when it has to pee.
How is the pervert going to electrify an entire car? Oh, like that. That works. He just summons it.
There he goes again. Andy's created a very dangerous situation. That man looks like he wants to help, but he's not sure how. You'll have to help him.
Pinball
Think about
Dad
the
is going to get
electrical
zapped.
hazard. What will you tell the man to do? And what about the passengers?
Call to the people to get out of the car. If the people are conscious, help them get out of the car, then call for help. Stay well clear of the car. Let them fend for themselves. Call to the people inside to stay put while you phone to report the accident and electrical hazard.
Phew. Thank goodness you got to him in time. You were right to tell him to stay well clear of the car. When a car breaks a pole and pulls down a power line or just comes into contact with it, the whole car may become energized. And there are other dangers. Both ends of the downed line may be energized, and electricity could also be flowing through the tires and dissipating across the surface of the ground, just like the ripples that form when you drop a pebble into a pool of water. That's called a ground gradient. Because electricity is invisible and soundless, you don't know for sure where all the dangers are. You don't have the special instruments you need to find out. That's why it's important to take no chances. Treat the whole area as unsafe and stay at least 10 meters away from the car.
10 meters?
As long as the people in the vehicle stay inside, they will not become a path for electricity to travel. Call to them to stay inside the car while you report the accident and electrical hazard. Let's watch this reenactment of what can happen when someone rushes up to the car to help.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. It was reenactment. They're not going to show us actual footage of someone exploding?
Oh no, that boy just wanted to help, but you can't see or hear electrical hazards, so he didn't notice
Energized,
the
just like
danger
you will
before it was
be
too
at
late.
Super Nintendo
When he
World.
touched the car, the electrical current passed from the car through his hands and down his body to the ground. But you know the safe thing to do is to stay at least 10 meters away from the accident. That's what the boy did this time.
What if
He
the
stayed
phone is
well clear of the
electrified?
accident. He called to the people to wait inside the vehicle where they're
What
safe.
if there's a power
Since no one
line
else was
touching
around,
the
he ran
phone?
to the phone to call for help. If you
You're
ever
never
have to
safe
make
from
such a
power
call,
lines.
tell the
If
emergency
you see a
operator
power
that you're
line,
reporting an
turn and
electrical
run.
hazard, as well as a car accident. That's because the hydro people have to get to the scene and clear the electrical hazard before anyone else can approach the car. The people inside the vehicle are still safe. They are energized at the same voltage as the power line. As long as they touch nothing which leads to the ground, they will be safe, just like the birds that sit on power lines in the air. The hydro people make sure the power is switched off, and they place grounds as an additional
I thought the guy was
protection
getting a
against power
giant
leaks
axe
from
to
other
rip
sources.
the car apart.
Then they use special equipment to remove the wire so that people can get out of the car and emergency crews can work at the
Now the
scene
ground
without
is
any danger
electrified.
of shock.
Everyone on Earth will
Please
die.
help everyone remember what to do when there's an automobile accident that includes an electrical hazard. Click on the words you want to move to unscramble this important message.
If a car hits a hydro pole or takes Widno power line, stay well larche. Call to the low peep inside to stay put while you report the Dake-tink, an electrical hazard. Call the low peep. Peplo. Poplay. A Dake-tink.
Yay!
Good job. That message is worth putting in your notebook. Look for the detective note symbol on your tool belt and click to open it.
Okay.
Oh, this is the boss area
Better
here.
play it safe and keep your distance, kiddo.
Lure kids to the hydro substation. How is he gonna do that? There you go. Yeah. I wonder if you finish all of these and catch the guy who's doing this, do they give him the electric chair? You can climb in and get the ball, just don't touch anything. Use a long wooden stick or baseball bat to knock the ball out. Always stay outside of hydro substations. Call hydro.
Good decision. No one is safe in a hydro substation.
No
except
one.
People who work for the utility. They get a lot of training and special equipment to protect them, and they have the right tools to work there. The equipment doesn't look dangerous, but if you were to touch it in the wrong place,
Mr.
electricity would instantly travel through your body
Mr.
to
Butts
the
bought me a
ground.
horrible
That's
sandwich
why
for
hydro
free.
substations are surrounded
Butts.
by high fences
Butts.
with danger signs
Butts.
warning people to keep out.
Butts.
So always
Butts.
stay outside hydro
Butts.
substations. And if
Butts.
you lose a ball in one,
Butts.
call hydro for help.
Butts.
Watch what can
Butts.
happen when someone ignores the
Butts.
warnings.
Oh, we get to see someone get zapped.
Butts. Butts.
When you're playing, it's
Butts.
easy to lose your ball.
Butts.
There it is, on
Butts.
top of the transformer,
Butts.
a very dangerous piece
Butts.
of equipment.
Oh, that
But
kid's
you
gonna
can't see
get
or
it.
hear an
Butts.
electric hazard.
Butts.
So unless you already know
Butts.
it's dangerous, the
Butts.
way the equipment looks doesn't
Butts.
show that there's any danger.
Butts.
Maybe that's
Butts.
why this boy is ignoring the
Butts.
fence and the danger
Butts.
sign to go after his
Butts.
ball. Some of the
Butts.
equipment in the station is
Butts.
safe. He is
Butts.
touching things, and so
Butts.
far, nothing is happening.
Butts.
But if he comes in
Butts.
contact with the wrong
Butts.
spot, he'll be in big
Butts.
trouble.
Come on.
Butts. Butts.
These kids are only thinking about
Butts.
getting their ball back.
Butts.
But the longer the boy stays
Butts.
in the substation, the
Butts.
more he's increasing his
Butts.
chances of getting hurt.
That
Butts.
kid's
Now
excited.
he's on top of the transformer.
Oh,
no.
you got it. He's dead.
When the boy reached for the ball, he came into contact with the insulated bushing and got a serious shock. What he should have done, to stay safe, is phone the hydro people. So if you lose a ball in a hydro substation, always remember to stay outside the station and call hydro for help. They may not be able to come and get the ball right away, but they'll retrieve it for you as soon as they
They
can.
may not be able to
In the
help
meantime,
you,
can stay
but
safe
they'll
by
try.
playing a different game or finding another ball to play with. Please help make sure everyone stays outside the hydro substation. See whether you can.
We're playing on level
repair
one.
the hazard has messed up. Just click on the pieces you need to move around until the message is clear.
Ugh. Ugh.
Oh, I hate this! Oh! Oh!
Jimmy.
Jimmy. Donger. High voltage. Well, that goes there. And then you gotta undo everything you did to get that over there.
Good work. Now let's record this important message in your notebook.
We still got one more slide puzzle we gotta do. And then we'll apprehend the criminal who's responsible for all this.
Zowie, kiddo, you're on to something.
Have you ever seen one of those?
A
We call it a
kid?
transformer box.
Look at this
Does the
kid's
same
weird
job as
stubby
transformers
legs.
You see high up on utility poles, but it's used in neighborhoods where the power lines are underground. Hazard has unlocked the transformer box.
Did
Now
they
children
decide
are
this
in
kid's
danger.
legs were
It's
too
up to you to
long
keep
and
them
like
safe.
Photoshop
What will you
them
do?
off and put like cartoon shoes on the ends?
You're right. As long as transformer boxes
Yeah, he
are
picked a
closed
fight with
and
a
locked
power
with
line
the
and
utility
lost.
special lock, they're safe. But it's possible that a lock could be faulty, or people who don't
And the
understand
power
what's
line
inside
took his
may
legs
even
as a
break
trophy.
the lock open. If you see a transformer box with an open lock or an open door, keep clear and call Hydro to report the problem immediately.
Transformer boxes reduce the voltage of electricity for distribution to places like homes and schools in your neighborhood. The reason open transformers are especially dangerous is that they look so harmless. That's because you can't see an electrical hazard. Let's use the diagram to see what would happen if the child stuck the branch inside. Electricity would travel instantly from the equipment in the transformer box, along the branch, and through the child's body to the ground. There could be enough power to generate a blue flash of light and instantly throw the boy as far as
Blue
10
flash of
meters.
light. That like
So
the
if you see a
demon
transformer
core.
box with an open lock or an open door,
This
be
is
sure to
just
keep
the
clear
demon
and call
core
Hydro
except
to report the
square.
problem right away. If you don't know where to call, tell a teacher or another adult you can trust.
Can you help keep Power Park safe? See if you can unscramble the important message that Hazard messed up. Just click and drag the different sections to position them so you can read the message.
Alright, level 1. Ugh.
See if you can tell what it feels like when you stroke it.
Great! Now that's worth keeping. Please find the Detective Notes symbol on your tool belt and click to open it.
Do we have enough evidence to arrest this man and send him up the river? Oh, we got him! Team Feet saves Hazardville.
Well, hot ziggity and congratulations, Detective. That's a job
Hot
well
ziggity
done.
and
Totally
congratulations,
okay.
Detective.
Thanks to you, the people of Hazardville are safe again, and it's curtains for Electric Hazard. We're gonna lower
It's
the balloon and
curtains
put
for him. They're
back
going to
behind
kill
bars,
him.
where he belongs. Well now, I'm the Chief Itch and Rub here, and I say you've shown a lot of moxie, kiddo. You're a regular rip-snorting bird dog. So,
They got
being the
capital
chief safety
punishment
investigator,
in
I'm recommending
Hazardville.
you for the position of Ace Detective. Now why don't you take a breather, Ace? You deserve it. Go close your peepers and cut yourself some Z's. Or make the Hazardville scene and enjoy some of the game. Maybe I'll catch you later at the Definition Diner. Just remember all the important messages you pasted in your notes. You can print them out and keep them with you. And keep a sharp eye out for those electrical hazards. I want you to stay safe. Toodaloo for now.
So this is certified that on June 20th, 2025, Team Feet successfully eliminated 12 electrical hazards from our town and apprehended the culprit, Alec T. Hazard. Hazardville thanks you, Millie Watt. Well, there we go. Are you sure you want to power down? No, I'm afraid. I might get hurt. They named the town after him. Well, there we go. That was pretty good. Let's see what else we got here. See what this one is. Oh, I like the looks of this fella. I like the looks of this guy. The Crime Scouts. Let's change the game name. Oh, he's nude. Play a new game. Welcome to crime.
Oh, hello there. I'm Ed, and I'll be around to guide you through the game, and to give you a clue or two along the way. So have fun, and I'll see you in a minute.
Oh! Extraordinary. Ed catches ball at the wall. Look at that hand in the air. That means chokeslam. How to play?
The object of this game is to help the three villains.
Oh, look at all those perverts! This game's got lots of perverts in it.
By scrolling through the list at the upper left corner of the screen. Click to go there.
It's the wall, brother. Hey, wall.
At each location,
That's the
you will
wall,
see a
brother.
short animated scene. Click on one of these three buttons to choose one possible outcome.
Oh! Look at that pervert.
You will receive 1 token each time you see one of these endings.
Somebody get some salt. We'll put it on his
You
tail.
may use your tokens
You're
at any
sick,
time
Larry.
to access one of these three machines: the analyzer, the time warp, and the dojo.
Oh, there's a gun and knife.
You will be given a challenge each time
Okay.
you use one of your tokens.
Okay.
After solving the challenge, you will be given a brain puzzle piece. These puzzle pieces will be used to fill
Ew!
the brains of the three villains. 1 for the thief, 1 for the pusher, and 1 for the gang leader. If you solve the challenge correctly, each piece will fit in one location in one brain. If you didn't solve it correctly, you will have a puzzle piece that will not fit in any brain.
You'll have a puzzle piece that will not fit in any
The token
brain.
will be returned to you so that you can go back to try the challenge again. When each brain is complete, you will see something happen to that villain.
A clean park is a happy park. You're sick, Larry.
Are you done talking? There we go. Game. Oh.
Hey, have you seen Tissy's jacket? Everyone's been talking about it. Cool colors, huh?
Yeah, it is cool. I wish I could afford one, but I don't get enough allowance.
What do you say we just take it from her locker? We'll give it back. I know she keeps it in there, and she never locks it.
I don't know. Shouldn't we ask her first? It just doesn't seem like a good idea.
Grimer.
Well, I know I could get it. I'll see you later in a new jacket.
Hi, you Billy. I hope you saved the receipt.
Oh, yeah. With this jacket, friends will flock to me now.
That's not your jacket.
On about borrowing the jacket from TC.
I would have left a note in the locker to say I've taken the jacket but will return it later.
I would have asked TC if she'd want to switch jackets with me for a few days. I would have taken it, worn it for a few days, and then put it back in TC's locker.
Ugh.
I don't know. It's so easy to get. I bet even you could get it. How about trying? Or are you chicken?
Well, no, I'm not chicken. I just think, well...
Look, if you don't want to be cool, that's okay, but you're never gonna have friends if you don't learn to have more fun.
Fine, I'll do it. But make sure no one sees me, okay? Hey, TC, have you checked out your locker lately? What? My locker? What about it? Well, if you don't want someone else wearing your jacket, you might want to lock it up.
TC's lucky you warned her this time. You might tell her to look into one of these.
If you don't want to lose your things, lock them up or keep an eye on them. Look at this picture and click on the things that would be easy to steal.
Well, let's see. What'll be easy to steal?
Done!
I don't know.
It's so easy to get. I bet even you could get it.
We need to see what happens with this one.
Or are you chicken?
Well, no, I'm not chicken. I just think, well...
Look, if you don't want to be cool, that's okay, but you're never gonna have friends if you don't learn to have more fun.
Fine, I'll do it. But make sure no one sees me, okay? Hey, TC, have you checked out your locker lately? What? My locker?
What?
What about it?
I didn't do that one.
Well, if you don't want someone else wearing your jacket, you might want to lock it up.
The game's going into business for itself. Well, let's try to fix this pervert's brain. Choose a spot for this brain piece. Jam it right in there.
TC's lucky you warned her this time. You might tell her to look into one of these.
If you don't want to lose your things, lock them up or keep an eye on them. Look at this picture.
What
and click on
what
the
is
things
the
that would be
mystic
easy to steal.
orb and the coat of arms symbol represent? Let's go to the mall.
Check it out. There's only one person working in there, and a lot of customers are in the store.
Yeah, so what?
I bet we could take some CDs and they wouldn't even notice.
Why do you want to steal CDs? You don't even have a CD player.
So what if I don't have a CD player? It's not about listening to CDs. It's about getting them without setting off the alarm. Here, just watch me. I'm a pro.
Sneak steals to be in the spotlight, but who wants to be the center of negative attention?
Each of these kids knows someone who's gotten caught for stealing. Can you match each description of theft with the likely punishment the kid had to face?
The first and last time she stole anything was a shirt from Macy's. Her friends dared her to, so she did.
Punishment. What does... Oh. Is this one execution?
Maya was caught taking a Walkman from the stereo store. They found out it wasn't the first time she'd stolen, so you know what happened to her?
Did you hear about Fred? He cut school Friday and got caught stealing a six-pack from the liquor store. You know what happened to him?
Did you hear what happened to Larry? He was already on probation when he was caught stealing again. They even found drugs on him, and you know what happens when you violated probation rules.
Larry. Did you hear what happened to Larry?
But I'll set off the alarm. Oh, come on. Don't let a little alarm scare you. Grab a few CDs, and I'll tell you exactly how to get out without setting it off.
I don't know, Sneak. If I get caught, my parents would kill me.
Get caught? I'm telling you, you won't get caught.
This man
Oh,
is a
all
pervert.
right. Go on, I'm listening. But you make sure I don't get caught, okay?
A clean park is a happy park. You're sick, Larry.
Ugh.
Are you ready? The phrase is 4 words, and the clue is something you will see in a shopping mall.
You're sick, Turtle Top.
R.
And I just love paddling my own canoe. You're sick, Larry.
Yeah, this rat is sexy. Shoplifters will be violated. Did we win?
Shoplifters will be prosecuted. Congratulations! You obviously recognize the phrase. As our new winner, we'll see you on tomorrow's show.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Let's tattle.
Well, I don't want to steal any CDs. It's not right to take things from a store
I
without
don't want to
paying for
steal
them.
any CDs.
Oh, come on. Hurry. It's still crowded right now, and no one is looking.
No, I said I don't want to steal them. If you want to steal one that badly, find someone else to do it.
Forget it. You're no fun.
And a Picasso.
Good for Lucy. She knows how to stand her ground. What would be the best way to put your foot down?
These children all look miserable.
What if my parents find out? What happens if they catch us?
Well, what do I do if the alarm goes off?
Could we go to jail for this? Look, if you're willing to risk getting caught, that's your choice. But don't drag me into it.
Oh, time to do brain surgery on this goblin. The brain piece. This is the cerebellum. It controls movement. I don't want to do this one. I've already done this one.
Kisses jacket? Everyone's been talking about it. Cool colors, huh?
Yeah, it is cool. I wish I could afford one, but I don't get enough allowance.
What do you say we just take it from her locker? We'll give it back. I know she keeps it in there, and she never locks it.
Store.
Hey, what's going on?
Nothing much. Hey, have you seen the new game Alien Zapper? It's so cool. I wish it didn't cost so much. It's gonna take forever to save up for it.
They see nothing wrong with this creature coming up to them and asking what's up.
Yeah, it's excellent. How much does it cost?
It's $40. I'll never be able to get it.
I've got an idea. I can get it, but someone's gotta help me.
I'll help you. What do you want me to do?
$40, it's so expensive.
Oh, that's what it looks like. Look at that button placement. That's a game child.
What gives you the right to steal what you want? Everyone else has to pay for it.
I didn't do it.
What other things could you have done for Alien Zapper?
Take money from your mother's purse. Make someone steal for you. Earn the money you need to buy it yourself.
And that's also a clock lid.
I don't like the rat chewing me out for something that this goblin did.
I really want to get it, but how am I supposed to save $40?
I've got an idea. You won't have to spend a penny. Just steal it? Why
That
not?
kid's got a comb over.
Clock clip.
Kid
Clock
to
clip.
fork
Let's
over
go. Clock
40
clip. Clock clip. Clock clip. Clock clip. Clock clip. So many clock clips today.
Excuses. Listen to Sneak and it'll end up costing you more than you bargained for.
Who has the right idea about getting what they want?
Hey, would you guys be willing to go in on it together? We can make some money and then share the game.
That's not gonna work. That's gonna end in a fight. That's gonna end in a fight.
You're right. How are we supposed to come up with that much money? I know where my dad keeps money in the house. He probably wouldn't notice a few bucks missing. If you guys could come up with the rest.
Hey, you guys blew it. I can't do my stuff with you two around.
It's all his fault, not mine. Well, the manager was looking right at me. What was I supposed to do? Hey, what happened to my bike? Mine's gone too.
Well, what do you guys expect? You think someone would have passed up the chance to take unlocked bikes? Get a clue.
Thieves! Catch them quick!
It was
We can't
disgusting
always prevent
hand.
others from stealing our things, but we can reduce the chances by finding the best ways to protect our belongings.
Try and match the objects at the right with the things at the left where you think they'd be safest. Remember,
Well,
some things are safe in more than one place.
we got a pouch. We got a refrigerator. Just put a padlock over your loose dollar bills. Books can go in there. Is that a... I don't know what this is supposed to represent. Is that like a book bag or a purse? Can I start over? No, once an object goes into a container, it's gone for good. Well, this is a wallet. Money goes in a wallet. I guess you just carry your jewelry around with you. Your keys go in that. Credit cards go in that. I guess you put your calculator in your locker. No, we accidentally put our watch in there. We gotta lock up our bike, and I guess we carry around our stereo. Good enough. Party house! Oh, let's go to the party house. Whoa!
Whoa, what's going on here? Boy, my parents gonna kill my brother when they find out about this party.
Yeah, he's throwing a pretty crazy party. Yeah, I'll agree with that. I think I should have never done any of that stuff in the first place. If we don't leave soon, that girl over there will be wearing a new party dress.
I deserve this.
Oh, let's just stay a little longer. Party's not over yet. No, I'm not kidding. I had enough. Let's go. Oh, all right. Let's get out of this place.
Words. 1989.
If you're arrested for DUI or driving under the influence, you can lose your license, be fined, or go to prison.
Start Chalenge. Ooh.
If your friends start looking like Waffler, what would you say?
Here, have another can. You don't look so well. You better not have any more to drink. Let's find someone sober to give us a ride home.
Don't tell me a couple of beers make you drunk. You're such a loser.
Right on. Now that you've decided to leave, who would be the worst person to leave with?
Look at this guy's weird little stubby arm.
Your sister, who has also had too much to drink. Your parents. A safe ride driver whose job is to drive people who aren't fit to drive themselves.
Right on. Your sister's more drunk than you are. She'll never make it home. Find a safer way home for the both of you.
Your parents will talk to you later about the consequences.
Oh! Ooh! Ooh! What is... Oh!
Yeah, maybe you're right.
Hey, you aren't leaving with your wimpy friend, are you? The party's just started.
On second thought, I think I'll stay. I don't want to miss out on any games.
I don't want to miss out on any games.
All right, let the games begin. Somebody get this guy a beer.
Boy, don't those games look fun. You want respect? Say no and mean it. Why don't you try it? Now, where's that beer? Here, you want some of this?
I'm getting mixed messages from this guy.
No, I don't like that kind of beer, okay?
I don't like that kind of beer.
No, my parents will smell beer on my breath when I get home. No thanks, I'd rather not have any.
Okay, suit yourself.
Hey, you! Come here! you hammer this down? Don't you want to be like your big brother?
Oh, that bottle has this guy's piss
no way,
in it.
Jay. I'm not touching that stuff. You think I'm stupid?
This kid knows.
How about that? Billy's smarter than his brother. Can you arrange a sequence of pictures to show
Ooh.
what might have happened if Billy gave in to drinking?
Funnies. We got funnies. I guess that's the first one. And then that one. I roll a cockamamie, thank you for 22 months.
Incidentally, you guys
Oh, you get funnies too.
to give up comics and we're going into showbiz.
This guy gives the kid his piss. The kid drinks it and dies and gets put on a machine. And then his player 2 color is startled on the telephone. Okay, we've completed this board. Let's look at our funnies now. Let's look at our funnies. Get our funnies music going. I'll be glad when it cools down a little bit too. There we go. Go to our funnies. It's time for.
Look! Uh-oh! Boy, what a catastrophe! Oh!
That alert did not last long. Funnies. Susie. We're coming up on the end of Susie very, very soon.
Hey, 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 hey!
Is this the one? Goblin crying somewhere. If you knew Susie like we know Susie! Comics. Hi, Susie. How's the new charcoal grill working?
It doesn't work. I just grilled some charcoal. It tasted awful.
Draw instantly. Amazing invention makes drawing easy. Draw anything. No experience, no talent, no lessons, no skill needed. Why learn to draw when you can just cheat and trace? Excellent for drawing required in school, office, shop, or store. This will help you cheat at your art homework. Susie in No Soap. Who is this tall, dark, handsome, mysterious stranger who has attracted just plain Imogen? Will this charming, romantic strangler with the expensive gifts open the door to Imogen's heart? Tune in tomorrow and find out. Now, why don't you go down to your local mortician and click? This Susie looks different.
That's just the type of man every girl dreams of.
Ring!
The doorbell! Oh, would it be wonderful if this were the soap opera and my handsome, tall, dark strangler were ringing the bell? I'd run to the door, open my arms in welcome, and there he'd be, the answer to a girl's dreams, tall, dark, and mysterious, his arms full of gifts. No!
She put on a shirt in between, or she, what is going on with her sleeve situation?
Who said life could be beautiful? Huh? Huh? What kind of talk is that? Very romantic, I must say. Huh? That should sweep a girl right off her feet. Huh? Oh, shut up! What did you bring me? Have you done anything mysterious lately? Why aren't you tall and dark? Why don't you say something romantic? Huh? Oh, nuts!
Slam! Next day, and so we leave just plain Imogen, sobbing as though her poor little plain heart would break, betrayed by the handsome strangler. Folks, why wait until the last minute?
We girls are plain fools to fall for those smooth-talking, mysterious-looking, romantic phonies. Ring! Oh, I hope that's Ferdy. He's not the romantic, smooth-talking... Ferdy!
Not Ferdy, my dear Susan, it's Ferdinand. May I offer you a token of affection?
Oh, you horrible thing! All you men are alike!
Huh? Don't feel badly, Ferdy. I've been practicing for 20 years and I still don't understand women. Dr. Hugo Nuts, psychiatrist. Oh, I hate this! I hate this! I hate this! A blessed event! Announcing the birth of a hilariously new comic magazine. Name, Archie's Joke Book. Description, gags and more gags. Gals and more gals. Weight, a heavyweight. He's a fat little baby with a big fat head. Packed with laughs and loaded with good fun. Height, high in quality and laughs. Page after page of the world's funniest jokes. Date, June 1953. Or send 10 cents in coin to Archie's Joke Book, 241 Church Street, New York City, 13, New York. Susie, in eye toothache. It's no use, Susie, I got to see a dentist.
Ferdy, I can pull your tooth in no time and save you the money.
Susie, if you don't mind, I'd just as soon spend the money on a dentist.
But why? Just tie one end of the string to a doorknob, the other end to your tooth. I close the door, out comes your tooth, and you save your money. Ready?
Something tells me I'm making a mistake, but go ahead. Slam!
See?
Not anymore! Bang! Thank you, call again. Next! Dr. I. Pullum, dentist. I see clearly, eye doctor.
And...
$15,000 in prizes. Enter the Red Ball Jets contest. The famous Thunder Streak. Cosmo. Crown. Nothing to buy. Easy. Fun. Finish this line in 10 words or less. Red Ball Jets remind me of jet planes because... Feet. Susie in A Tale of the Western Pains.
It's nice to be able to relax for the afternoon. Now I'll be completely rested for the masquerade ball tonight.
Oh, I wonder if Super Duck and Ioana are going to be there. Thud, thud, thud. Bang, 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 bang.
And I was going to spend a nice quiet afternoon.
Bang, bang, ew. Yep, yep, bang. Woo, 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 woo. Bang. Yep, bang.
I quit. I sure can't relax around here with those kids shooting up the place and howling like banshees. I'll go to a movie. Maybe I can relax in a nice quiet movie. One, please. Oh no!
Bang, bang, bang. Howdy, stranger, they went that away. We'll head them off at the pass. Bang, engines, bang, bang, bang.
Later. I hope Ferdy likes my masquerade costume. I wonder what he'll come dressed as. I'll watch television while I'm waiting for him.
Bang! Howdy, stranger, bang. We'll head them off at the pass.
Oh no! More cowboys! So help me, if I see one more cowboy tonight, I'll scram. I wonder what is keeping Ferdy? He?
Ring.
There he is now.
Howdy, gal. Texas Ferdy's the name. I'm a root, ing, tooting, shoot. Ing, hombre. Bang, bang, bang. Sometimes I don't understand Susie. I wonder why she was sorry I didn't have real bullets instead of blanks.
And...
Win free bikes, free cash, Columbia free-for-all prize contest.
Let's hurry to the store for our entry blanks. We'll send them in early and win.
Susie in If Likes Could Kill. Uh-oh. Susie's gonna check the likes on Ferdy's social media.
What would you like to do, Ferdy?
You know what I'd like, Susie? I'd like to see you get all dressed up. I'd like to hire a great big car and drive up to a real expensive nightclub. I'd like to dance and dance and dance. Susie's eye is melting. Well, that's what I'd like to do, but I'm afraid we'll have to stay in and watch television.
And that's not all I'd like to do.
Slam! And... oh. Ferdy's 3 for 3 in getting brutalized. Susie in Whether or Not.
I'd better get the afternoon weather forecast before I go out with my new coat. I'd hate to get caught in the rain with it.
Good afternoon, folks. Bad news today. Looks like storm clouds moving this way, and you know what this means.
That means my raincoat.
However, we just got word that a mass of cold air is moving down from the north.
That calls for my winter coat.
But the cold air mass may be blocked off, and we'll have warm weather locally.
Oh, for Pete's sake, make up your mind!
Unless the effects of the hurricane off the Florida coast is felt inland.
Come on, I'm ready for anything.
But we feel safe in predicting warm, clear weather for this afternoon.
Finally!
And that's the weather for the afternoon, folks. Tune in again this evening for the weather tonight.
Never had anything so confusing in my life.
Click.
I'm glad, though, I tuned in. Otherwise, I'd never have worn my new coat and... my new coat is ruined! Wait till I get my hands on that weatherman!
That night, and now station WTU brings you its evening weather forecast.
This is what I've been waiting for. Oh!
Huh? And... if you knew Ginger like we know Ginger, Ginger copied Susie's catchphrase and hair color. You'd run to your nearest news dealer and get the latest copy of Ginger Comics, the most laugh-loaded comic book on the stands. Nobody can get in and out of funnier situations than Ginger, America's high school sweetheart of the comics. On sale at your favorite newsstand now. Your least favorite doesn't sell comics. Ready soon, Archie Annual number 5, a brand new annual, brand new stories, beautiful printing, perfect binding, attractive coloring. Archie Annual number 5 is a book you'll be proud to add to your Archie series library.
Shall we dance, Archie?
Shall we dance, Archie? Hey, Archie. Shall we dance?
And here's a special bonus for getting on our pre-publication list. A snappy-looking, four-color pin-up calendar absolutely free! Don't delay, our supply is limited! Send it right now!
Look what's coming out, Betty! The newest Archie Annual number 5! A giant book of the funniest stories of any Archie Annual.
I'm reading it, Veronica, and I can't stop laughing. Honestly, this is easily the best annual we've ever been in.
Get on our pre-publication list and we'll send you your copy as soon as it's off the press.
Just fill out the coupon and mail it to us along with 25 cents in coin, 35 in Canada, and get ready for the best reading of your life.
Susie in Sick and Fired. Slam! Susie, what are you doing home in the afternoon?
My boss said he was sick and tired and couldn't stand the work anymore.
I hope it isn't too serious?
Oh, he's been saying for the past few months that he's been sick and tired. So today he decided to do something about it.
What'd he do? Take a vacation?
No! He fired me! Sob! He said it was my work! He couldn't stand! And was sick and tired of! Sob!
And... Susie in Dough Nuts.
Ferdy, you're always kidding me about all the money I have, but you don't realize the responsibilities and troubles that money can bring.
Well, isn't that a shame? Why don't you try sharing your true blaze
and responsibilities. I'll be glad to relieve you of some of them. Seriously, old man, I would really like to do that, but I'd like to find someone who needs dough badly. You would, eh? Well, just step out to the kitchen, son. Susie fits that description like a glove. You're kidding, Ferdy. Susie needs dough? Badly, I think that's the word you used. I know what I'm talking about. Susie, my dear, why didn't you tell me you're up against it? How much do you need? After all, what are friends for if...
Now hold on, Gregory. What gave you the idea that I needed money?
Why, Ferdy told me you did. He seemed serious enough. Oh, look at his little stubby arm.
Well, you're not content, are you, Ferdy? Unless that nose of yours is in someone else's busyness.
Hey, wait a minute. What did I do now?
You told Gregory that I was poverty-stricken. That's what you did, and that's not true. Right?
That jerk never gets anything straight. I knew you were baking out here, and I said you needed dough badly. Can I help it if he confuses easily? Needed dough? Oh, no! Deliver me from punsters like that.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Ferdy, that's awful. As if I... Hey! What do you mean, badly? Are you inferring I don't know how to bake? You never saw a better batter than the batter I beat. There are 10 eggs in that dough, and that costs dough.
Now ease off there, Susie. I wasn't being serious. It was a joke. I think you're the best baker that ever handled a cake of yeast.
Oh my gosh! Yeast, I forgot the yeast.
Well, that certainly got a rise out of her.
You two are responsible for that. You keep interrupting me. No. Now stay put for a while, for heaven's sake.
Wow, she's mad.
Oh, wait, that's not Ferdy saying that. That's the word slam saying that.
Wow, she's mad.
Say, what is that thing she's baking anyway?
I think it's stolen. I didn't ask how she got it. All I want to know is what it is. I just told you, Bird Brain, it's stolen. Don't be silly. Susie never stole anything in her whole life. Oh, brother, what a mind. A stolen is a sort of German cake with raisins and... Well, come on, nothing, I'll show you. Susie, we don't like to bother you, but good grief, what up?
I think I put in too much yeast.
Holy cow, how much did you use?
Only 3 little cakes. Or was it 4? Ooh, but they were so tiny.
You know, it looks like an atomic, explosion. Well, it blew up almost as much.
Oh, my poor cake. And it was coming along so nicely. Ooh!
There, Susie. Don't cry. It's only a cake.
Ah!
Sure, Susie, baby. It was that nasty old yeast. Hey, what's all the blubbering about? Hey, what's up?
Oh, Daddy, I'll tell you what's up. My cake is up. Way up. Boo!
Oh my, what a mess. Too much yeast, I guess. But it sure got a rise out of you, didn't it? Say, what is it supposed to be anyway?
It's stolen.
Stolen, eh? Yeah, and I thought you made it. Oh, get it? You said it's stolen, and Oh, say, maybe it's because you need dough badly. Oh, need dough. All dough is inflated today. Oh!
Snap.
Pulton.
End.
Susie's movie diary. Peggy Lee stages one girl fashion parade on screen.
Malden serious about doing comedy role, or possibly doing comedy role.
Wild West Day. Gopher role not new to young comic. Question of the week. Cantor plays hooky to go reminiscing. Star at home on the range. Thomas slapped in face for film scene. Murder trial scene alters army suit. Actor's home has stork selling point. Skipper signs on Warner Studio SARS. Susie in Count a Me Out. They're going heavy on the fan service because they know they only got a few issues left. Susie, for the love of Pete, aren't you ready yet?
Any minute now, Ferdy. Goodness, men are so impatient. I don't think my hair's quite right. Did I keep you waiting long, Ferdy?
Whatever gave you that idea? But did you know that there are 1,948 roses on your rug and 23,565 polka dots on your wallpaper? The end. Ferdy's bleeding from the mouth. Faster! Faster, pickup! U.S. Royal Bicycle Tires. Fart her! Saber! Katie Keene by horny old Uncle Bill. Katie's design and pose by Kay Moore, California. This story begins in the winter lodge of the Van Ronsons at Lake Arrowhead. Randy yells to Katie, "How about coming inside for a cup of hot tea?" Capitalized. Then ski from the top of Bald Peak. Katie answers, "Oh, Randy, that sounds wonderful." Katie Ski Clothes by Joan Krebs, 25 Harrison Avenue, Glens Falls, New York. That's where Hacksaw Jim Duggan is from. And Eleanor Bertelson, no address. This hot tea will keep us warm. It's a long hike. More tea, Katie?
No, thank you, Randy. Okay, let's go.
Wait, not so fast, Katie. It's a long, hard hike up to Bald Peak. Randy's outfit by Knighton, U.S. Paratrooper. 80th 82nd Airborne Div, Fort Bragg, Carroll. Here, give me your skis, Katie.
Just take my hand, Randy. I can carry my skis. How much farther do we have to climb, Randy?
See, I told you it was a long hike. Another mile ought to do it. You'll enjoy skiing down, Katie. It's a real thrill.
Another mile? Aren't we near the top yet, Randy?
Just over this hump, Katie.
Oops, I'm slipping! Catch my skis! Randy!
Randy's sweater on preceding page by Patty Hooper. A gay 1012 Mason Street, Saginaw, Michigan. Zoom zoom. Now what'll we do?
Yes, now what? We can't both use one pair of skis.
Randy's ski cap by Mary Kirk, age 11, 404 S. Washington. Oh, that means her address could not be found. McGregor, Texas. And Teddy Jean Holmes, age 12, Redwood City, Calif. Wait! I have an idea! Come with me. I hope the ranger is in his cabin near the lookout tower.
Huh?
Randy Van Ronson, what can I do for you? All I want is a wooden box and some nails. Later. Hold on, Katie. Here we go downhill.
Whee! This is more fun than skiing down.
The end. Oh, Randy Van Ronson is naked down here. Oh, he's wearing his little undies. Randy Fashions by Barbara Downey, Kansas City 4 Mo. By Colleen Fitzgerald, Jamestown, Kansas. Swim Trunks Below by Patsy Bleh. 54W 75th, New York, New York. And Darlene Umlauf, Fergus Falls, Minnesota. By Ruth Saran,
2609 Northwest 7th Street, Miami, Fla, age 19. Look, kids, you can send for this pinup of K.O. Kelly and Randy, both for only 10 cents. With this double pinup, you'll get a sheet of cutout fashions to color and fit on both these pinups. Hours of fun for only 10 cents. It's a twofer.
Here comes that new kid. He's a really tough guy.
I want to talk to him.
Come back, Pud, he'll beat you up. Poor Pud, this is Kitens. Look, Pud's putting his hands up. So's the other kid. Huh?
He's a regular guy. I was just giving him double bubble.
Nobody offered me any double bubble before. No wonder he was sore at us. I'd be sore too without fleas.
It's Flair's double bubble 4.
Bigger bubbles every time. It's real bubble gum. Funnies, facts, and fortunes too.
Have fun with gum.
Betty and Veronica Comics, Reggie Comics, Archie Comics, Jughead Comics, Susie Comics, Wilbur Comics, Katie Keene Comics, Ginger Comics, and Super Duck Comics with a really weird, gross-looking Super Duck. This is an unpleasant Super Duck. If you see this trademark, it's got to be the best.
Well, how do you like it, Ferdy? Isn't it gorgeous?
Boy, that is smooth. You look like a million. Susie in Profit and Loss.
Well, I should hope so. It cost me $125.
Holy cow, Susie, how can you afford a coat like that? Says blonde Ferdy.
I saved all year long for this wrap, Ferdy, but it's worth it. But the price is a secret. Don't even breathe it.
Why not? It was your money.
Pop would skin me for being so extravagant. He thinks it cost me $25.
Next day. Susie, does that store have any more coats like the one you bought?
I guess so, Pop. They usually buy those cheap coats in large lots, you know.
Good, here's $50. Go buy 2 more.
What? But Pop, 1 is enough for me. Why 2 more?
You know Mr. Whistler across the street?
Yes!
Well, he's in the clothing business. He bought your coat from me for $50. That's twice what you paid for it, and he'll buy all we can get. Susie, we're in business. The end. Oh. This artist was feeling spicy. Look, Mac, when I want to laugh, I'll get the complete baseball joke book. And you'll laugh too when you read this funniest collection of baseball gags and stories ever written in Laughed on Base, the complete baseball joke book. I don't know about that. I have a feeling this book is probably not very funny. Do you know about the time when 3 Dodgers wound up on third base at the same time? Or when Babe Herman got conked on the head chasing a fly ball? It's funny because he got head trauma. Or when Casey Stengel tipped his cap at the plate and a bird flew out? Ah, good old 2 elbows Stengel. And you'll laugh too when you read the funniest collection of baseball gags and stories ever written. When laughed on. Here's a riotous selection of dugout capers. That's a hit in any league, hot stove or not. Duffy stories of real ball players and their experiences on and off the diamond with umpires, managers, and their buddies. Cash in on this amazing double play. Surprise your friends with your increased knowledge of the game. And at the same time, chuckle to the zany antics of He's wonderful. Screw balls. Don't get caught off base. Mail the coupon now, or pay for it later. Oh, this cop. Oh, I thought the cop was gonna clock this kid on the back of the head with his head clubber. Beautifully cloth bound. Perfect gift idea. Worth going out on a limb for. Yet all you have to do to get your Milky Way is dig up a few pennies and spend 'em for one of these luscious bars. Then sink your teeth into smooth, soothing chocolate that treasures within it a sumptuous layer of creamy caramel and a heaping helping of rich, malted milk nougat. So much for so little, you'll say. The name is Mars Milky Way Chocolate. Milky Way. Your money can't buy more. I bet it has dextrose in it, the new health food sensation. That's the end of Susie issue 93. Let's see what issue 94 looks like. We don't have many more to go. We have 94 through, what was it, 99, the final issue? 100 is the final issue of Susie. Susie! Comics. Did he take care of your future, Susie?
He sure did, Ferdy. He dated me for every night next week.
The great Swami Riva takes care of your future. That's just what's his name? Gregory. I wanted to be an artist. Oh, Susie's wearing some sort of space outfit. That's for next time, though. All right. Back to our game.
Hey, you! Come here and let me see you hammer this down. Don't you want to be like your big brother? Look, he's the life of the party.
No way, Jay. I'm not touching that stuff. You think I'm stupid?
I think we've already seen this one. Yeah, that was the party house. The Garagey! Oh.
Hey guys, what are you doing over there? What's all that stuff?
You mean, you don't know what this stuff is?
Yeah. All right. Oh, look at those nose holes.
Here, sniff some of this. It makes you see really strange things.
He's dead.
Hey, wake up! What's the matter with you? Wake up!
This isn't funny. What do we do?
Here we go. The phrase
Oh,
is
boy.
4 words, and here is your clue.
Ugh. At least we get to see the sexy rat again. Hello, fellow, is that your dairymaid? Christmas. We got goblin activity. My mug-o pens. Uh. There's mosquitoes on the window, and they're going crazy.
Yes, curiosity killed the cat. Sometimes we want to think about being too adventurous. Isn't that right?
Oh, let's get mad.
Here, try some of these. I'll bet you'll like it.
No, I don't think so. That stuff can really screw you up. I've seen my brother. It's really affected him. He would stare up in space. His eyes were really red, and ugly blisters around his nose. It was really gross. I'd ask him his name. He wouldn't even know. Anytime he tried to go anywhere, he would stumble, like he didn't even know how to walk anymore. I mean, why would anybody want to do this to themselves?
Oh! This girl. She doesn't talk. She doesn't move. She doesn't even flinch.
Click on our features that show long-term effects of using inhalants.
Ugh. 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 Is that everything?
Oh,
no!
You have enough brain cells to unscramble the phrase. Are you ready?
Hubba hubba. This is gonna take forever. Hello, Chably. Hello, Chably. You want some treats? I'll give you some treats in just a moment here. I'm doing my homework. Charlie, get off the keyboard, please. Blah, blah, blah. Whoa! Charlie, you slobbered all over. He's slobbering because he's expecting treats. All right, Charlie, we'll get you some treats. We'll get you some treats. Want some? Want some of these? Go. Oh, now the other goblins want. There you go. You want it in front of you, huh? Oh, I got a whole group now. Wait, hang on a second. Hang on a second. I gotta finish this puzzle first. You ate all that already? A few more for you. Willie, did you want some treat? Just let me finish this really, really long puzzle. There we go. All right. Hey, Willie, are you ready? Treats.
The phrase is, you kill your brain cells and they're gone forever. You got it. You kill your brain cells and they're gone forever. That's exactly what happens, too. Looks like you've taken care of your brain cells. Guard them with your life because what you've got is all you're gonna get.
I want to see that again. I think that's my favorite part in this game so far. Yeah, we got a lot of torties in this group.
Oh,
Better
listen!
place.
There's another bell ringing. But it's
Oh,
not the telephone
Shinjin
bell
Mung,
or
thank
the
you for the
front
raid.
doorbell. I wonder what sort of bell it is.
There we go. That's better.
Yes, I know. It's the fire engine bell.
Oh, you're telling everyone to get out of the way.
More. Charlie wants more. Charlie.
Ladies and gentlemen, Richie Rude.
Well, I tell you something, Bulldozer. I am
Maybe
impressed.
a little bit more.
I mean, I can't come out here and I can't squash an apple with my bare hands.
Can't
It does
squash
show
an
that you
apple
do
with
have a
my
lot of
bare
power,
hands.
And you are a man to be respected. But you know, I tell you, I can't come
You
out here
are
and I
a
can't
man
crush an
to
apple.
be
But there's one thing I
respected.
can do, and that's step into the ring
Get
and
step
fight
into the
as hard
ring.
as I know how to do and do the best job that I know how to do. And Bulldozer, I don't care what you do out here, or I don't care how big or bad you are. Nobody is going to come out here and talk about my family. I'll stand face to face to you one-on-one no matter what I have to do.
Now let's go to the ring.
Let's go to the ring. Babbies.
Спонсор фильма «Цивилизация планеты Сириус».
More cat streams, please. Look at that kitty baby.
Baby.
Chat, you see that kitten? Please tell me you see that bundle of joy.
A bungle of joy.
Well, there we go.
Thank you.
Everyone had their treats. They're happy
Oh, that
now.
looks so good, Ernie.
The camera back up in its spot. Charlie, you're sitting on the cable.
Oh, I dropped the one. Oh, I dropped some on the floor with the...
Oh, the peanut butter tastes delicious, though.
No, it tastes a tickle bit in the roof of your mouth.
It does stick a little bit, doesn't it, Ernie?
There we go.
You know what we need, Bert?
What's that, Ernie?
You know, we need somebody else to cooperate with,
Chambly.
Bert.
That's right, who?
We need somebody who's hungry who has a bottle of milk.
Already done the store.
Hey, what's going on?
Nothing much. Hey, have you seen the new game Alien Zapper? It's so cool. I wish it didn't cost so much. It's gonna take forever to save up for it.
Move into the party house. The garage. Oh, the park! Oh!
What are you doing, Rocky? You said you stopped.
What are you doing, Rocky? You said you stopped. Oh, stop nagging at me. It's none of your business, so get lost.
Look, you want some or not? I haven't got all day.
Look, it's tough to admit you have a problem, but you're the only one who can do it.
Which one of these guys knows she or he has a drug problem?
I don't have a problem. I can stop anytime I feel like.
Charlie, don't step on the keyboard, please.
I'm having a bad day. I just need a few hits to feel better. I'll quit later. I've done it this long and I don't have any problems. So why stop?
It's no big deal. It's not like I'm the only one.
I gotta stop, and I'm gonna need someone's help to do it.
Yahoo! Good for her.
Yahoo! Good for her.
Quit it, Rocky. You don't need this. All it does is mess you up.
Aw, man.
Kind of looks
when
like
are
the
you
shameful
going to get
Yank
off my
Man before
back?
his nose got all big and pink.
Different drugs do different things to you. Click on the icons and I'll show you what might happen to you.
Oh boy, here we go.
LSD.
That's not me. Who is that? This isn't funny. Someone tell me who that is.
Heroin.
He's doing the shameful Yank thing. Here lies
Now,
shameful Yank
would
Man.
you do that to yourself?
He never scored.
Not a pretty way to go.
Cocaine.
You think coffee will wire your system? Crack and speed will wipe you out. Both are stimulants. And not only will they keep you awake for weeks, you could really hurt
Dozens
someone
and
you love.
dozens of kitties.
Marijuana.
What's that?
Alcohol.
Lots of people think alcohol is not a drug, but it is.
I swear, I'll never drink again.
Start Chalingi.
Drugs aren't all the same. Can you tell who's taking what?
I started taking these to stay awake while I studied. Cocaine.
I was so scared. The tree outside my window was attacking me.
Shoot up with some of this and all the pain will go away.
I'm always feeling stressed until I have some of this. Come on, Rocky, let's go. It's not worth it.
All right. Hey, thanks anyway, but I gotta go. Come on, Pebbles, let's go.
What do you mean? Hey, don't walk away while I'm talking to you. You need me.
You promised to stop. I can understand you're wanting to have fun, but drugs aren't fun. I don't know if you know it, but you look sick. You're always in a bad mood, and it's no fun to be around you anymore. You've become the same kind of guy we used to make fun of. Maybe we should get some help.
I guess you're right. It's crazy. I mean, I can't make any sense of my thoughts or feelings anymore. It's like I just can't deal with anything. I just want to escape it all.
Don't you think
He
you've
sounds like
escaped it
Charlie
long enough?
Brown.
Now you're just hiding. I really miss you.
Yeah, I miss me too.
Then let's go talk to somebody.
Yeah, alright. Hey, Pebbles?
Yeah?
Thanks.
Oh, they lived happily ever after. Oh! Oh no! The hood. Oh, how awful is this gonna get? Oh no.
Alright, here we are. Do you see that window over there?
If you want to be a part of this gang, you gotta show us what you can do, doughboy.
Hey, you guys. You mean I gotta throw this bomb through that window? Are you sure the whole school won't blow up? I don't think it's such a good idea.
What? If you're a chicken, you can't fit.
This is just a Captain Pronin villain. What? Just a little bomb here and there won't hurt anything.
I can quit anytime. I don't have a problem.
Yeah, nice shot.
Saber, the cops are here. Let's split.
Cheese it, boys. It's the cops.
Uh-oh. Short Dog is in deep trouble now.
Wow. I can't believe my eyes. Everything's gone up in smoke.
Cool.
The blackboard, the pet rabbit. Everything.
If someone dares you to throw a bomb through a window, what would you say?
If someone dares you to throw a bomb through a window, what would you say?
Nah, I ain't chicken. I just don't want to throw this through that window, okay?
Man, stop calling me chicken. I throw it. There. Are you happy now?
I'm just not gonna do it. You got a problem with it?
Hey, Saber. Maybe we should have a little Short Dog do something easier.
Like what? Alright, this should be a piece of cake. See that Mexican market over there? Tag on it. And tell the old wetback to get out of this.
Oh no, this guy's a racist. Oh no.
You think Short Dog thinks?
Yo, thank you for the raid.
These are all considered hate crimes, triggered by prejudice, except for one. Can you tell which one it is? These are all considered hate crimes, triggered by prejudice, except for one. Can you tell which one it is?
A cross is burned at the home of a white woman whose children have a black friend.
A white man fired shots at a racially mixed group of children while yelling racist remarks. A Chinese family is turned away from a restaurant for no reason.
A teenager is arrested for shoplifting.
I don't know about this.
Hey, Saber. Maybe this bomb is not such a good idea. Can't we just
Oh,
do
gee,
something
Fred, I
else?
don't know.
We're letting you off this time, but it won't be so easy next time. What are you standing there for? Let's do it.
What? This kid is doomed. He has 3 bad endings. He doesn't have any ending where he escapes from this.
Got a spare 25 grand stored up somewhere? Because that's how much it's going to cost you to remove the graffiti. Of course, you could also look into paying it off in what seems like a lifetime of community service.
Click on the 11 objects on the screen that need to be cleaned up. Remember, you only have so much time.
There.
The hideout!
As a member of the 16s, you better make us proud. Do as we say and you might get somewhere. And remember, if you step out of line, you pay the price. Once they're in, you stay in. Don't be looking for exits.
Too bad he's not using his head. Being in a gang is a lot more than just wearing
This
colors,
game has
you know.
blood in it.
Short Dog lives in a neighborhood between two gangs, the Greens and the Reds. How would you dress him so that it's safe for him to walk to school? Click the OK button once you've decided he's dressed safely.
Ugh! Ew, disgusting. Dress him with a gun.
There. You look cool now.
The first thing you gotta do is come up with a gun. Can you get one?
I think I've seen one around my house. Maybe I can get it.
Did you know that 25 million households in America have guns in them? Crazy, ain't it? Imagine how many kids who know nothing about gun safety can find one just like that in their very own home. What would you do if you saw one around your house?
Pick it up and see how it works.
Leave it alone and tell an adult you trust. Invite your friends over to play with it. Take it to school to show off.
Load it with bullets.
Whoa, this kid's serious.
Load it with bullets.
That's probably the smartest thing you could do. And do it. Pronto.
This is crazy. I don't know how I'm ever gonna get out of this.
Just instantly becomes bruised and bloody again.
It ain't easy getting out of a gang. Doesn't mean there's no out once you're in, but you won't even get involved if you're smart from the start. Mirror, mirror on the wall, tell me which is the truest of all. Mirror, mirror on the wall, tell me which is the truest of all.
Joining a gang is a sure way to be safe and protected.
Joining a gang will most likely increase your chances of getting hurt.
Although your friends join a gang, it doesn't mean it's a good idea for you to join one also. If your friend joins a gang, It means it is safe and smart for you to join one also. Instead of joining a gang, there are better things to do. You just have to find them.
Outside of gang life, there is nothing else to do. Gang life is rewarding and extravagant.
From the outside, gang members may appear to lead free and exciting lives, but underneath, gang members face a lot of peer pressures to do things they wouldn't do on their own. Leaving a gang is impossible once you are involved.
Leaving a gang is hard but not impossible. There are many ways of getting help by reaching out to an adult that you trust.
Oh, the rumble! Cool!
What did you trash my father's store for? You better watch out or we'll come after your sister.
You better leave my sister alone, fool. Yeah, you gotta pay for what you done. You just try and make me. You better show me some respect. We'll see about that.
Ow, my knee!
Feet!
These kids have some suggestions about how to deal with anger. You decide who deals well with their feelings.
Drink or take drugs to forget your anger.
Think about what makes you angry so you can control yourself better.
Take your anger out on someone else. Yell and shout at the person who made you angry.
That's probably the smartest thing you could do.
Are you crazy? You're gonna get yourself killed.
Kiki, get out of here! Go on, go home!
You heard your brother. Get out of here.
I'm not leaving without you. Ugh.
Kiki! You shot my baby sister! Kiki!
It doesn't always pay to be brave.
It doesn't always
Put
pay to be
her
brave.
in danger. Go ahead. Take a shot at choosing the most accurate figures.
One out of how many children who die before the age of 21 dies from gunshot wounds? 5, 8, 15.
Oh.
5.
On average, how many children and teenagers die each day in gun homicides? 6, 12, 20.
Probably a lot more than that these days.
Aga nüüd on minu kord autoga sõita, autot juhtida, sest et ega siis autojuhtimine ei ole ju ometigi mõnede
How often does an American teenager between the ages of 10 and 19 commit suicide with a handgun? Every 6 minutes? Every 6 hours? Every 6 days?
About how many teenagers bring
Teed vaid natuke taikna segu.
1,000, 10,000, 100.
Taigenda just koolitad.
Instantly outdated knowledge here.
Sina oled noor
How
metsamaar.
many million American households contain handguns? 10,
Sulle pool ja
25,
mulle
50.
pool.
Many children are accidentally shot by other children. What percentage were shot with guns left loaded and unlocked in the homes of relatives or friends? 20%, 40%, 70%.
Oh, my knee!
Oh no! Slick's been hit! Cover me!
Oh man, let's get out of here.
Whoa, he's dead!
Was the argument really worth this?
That's John
I bet
Arbuckle.
we've all been in a fight of some kind. Ever think how you would deal with conflict? Okay, here's the deal. Big guy here is bullying you. How are you gonna react?
Shouts at you.
Talk it out. Fight back. Pull a knife.
Throws objects at you.
Pull a knife. Walk away. Throw something back.
Pushes you and tries to hurt you.
Fight back. Use a gun. Refuse to fight. Suggest to talk.
No.
Pulls out a knife.
Walk away. Pull a knife. Use a gun.
Threatens you with a gun.
Put your hands up to show that you have no weapons. Don't move and back away if possible. Use a gun.
Oh! We've done all of them. I guess it's time to go do brain surgery now. We can fix this guy's brain, and then he'll be a valuable ally. Good. Never mind. This part here looks like underpants. Yeah, we have to fix their brains so they won't be criminals anymore. This one looks like a piece of fried chicken. We've almost assembled his brain. You can tell that's not part of his brain because it's the wrong color. Oh, we haven't worked on this guy's brain yet. We did some work on the goblin's brain. This guy. This guy's brain is ugly. Morally difficult. Yeah, we're just altering their brains so they will no longer commit crimes. It's for their own good, apparently. Uh-oh. Let's see, that's part of your brain. Just jam that thing in there. Okay, we're out of brain pieces, I think.
How about that? Billy's smarter than his brother. Can you arrange a sequence of pictures to show what might have happened if Billy gave in to drinking?
Does the sequence go from like left to right or up and down? This is the order I did it last time, because the kid's at the party, this guy offers him the can, he drinks it, he dies, goes to the hospital, and then his player 2 version gets the phone call. Maybe they want ordered vertically. Oh, maybe phone call, yeah. That's ambiguous.
How about that? Billy's smarter than his brother. Can you arrange a sequence of pictures to show what might have happened if Billy gave in to drinking?
They want you to arrange it so it makes loss. Okay, that one worked.
Yes, no, yes, no. If Lucy isn't sure, the door is wide open for trouble.
Click on each character to hear what he or she has to say. Then click the button below each character when you want to make your choice.
Where's your jacket? You look like a dork.
Don't call me a dork. I just left it at home, okay? What do you mean by that?
What are you afraid of? Getting caught?
Yeah, I don't want to spend my Saturdays in detention.
No, I'm not afraid. I just don't feel like it right now. Come on, let's take the jacket. She could easily get another one.
Yeah, but it's still not all right.
But what if she finds out it's us?
Nih, padahal ini air Maka nih nato ka.
Ena! Appi! Appi!
Casey's lucky you warned her this time. You might tell her to look into one of these.
If you don't want to lose your things, lock them up or keep an eye on them. Look at this picture and click on the things that would be easy to steal.
There's nothing else to click on here. No, I didn't like that one.
Casey's lucky you warned her this time. You might tell her to look into one of these.
Wait, he's got his
If you don't want to
MP3
lose
player.
your things, lock them up
There
or
we
keep
go.
an eye on them. Look at this picture and click on the things that would be easy to steal.
There we go.
Sneak steals to be in the spotlight. But who wants to be the center of negative attention?
Each of these kids knows someone who's gotten caught for stealing. Can you match each description of theft with the likely punishment the kid had to face?
The first and last time she stole anything was a shirt from Macy's. Her friends dared her to, so she did.
56 years, oh boy. Thank you, sneaker nets. There's a scam
56
train
years,
incoming.
Oh boy, Rue old.
Maya was caught taking a Walkman from the stereo store. They found out it wasn't the first time she'd stolen, so you know what happened to her?
Did you hear about Fred? He cut school Friday and got caught stealing a six-pack from the liquor store. You know what happened to him?
Did you hear what happened to Larry? He was already on probation when he was caught stealing again. They even found drugs on him, and you know what happens when you violated probation rules.
I think that was wrong. We learned about what Larry did. Yeah, this is gonna be wrong. But we gotta use up the piece anyway.
Sneak steals to be in the spotlight. But who wants to be the center of negative attention?
Who wants to be the center of negative
Each of these kids
attention?
knows someone who's gotten caught for stealing. Can you match each description of theft with the likely punishment the kid had to face?
The first and last time she stole anything was a shirt from Macy's. Her friends dared her to, so she did.
They just gave her a warning because it was her first time. She promised never to do it again. Maya was caught taking a Walkman from the stereo store. They found out it wasn't the first time she'd stolen, so you know what happened to her?
She was put on probation for 2 months and had to do 4 weeks of community service. Did you hear about Fred? He cut school Friday and got caught stealing a 6-pack from the liquor store. You know what happened to him?
He had to go to theft awareness classes for 8 weeks.
Did you hear what happened to Larry? He was already on probation when he was caught stealing again. They even found drugs on him, and you know what happens when you violated probation rules. He had to go to juvenile hall and have a court hearing for the judge to decide what to do.
I just noticed this says Chelling. Oh, there's the E down there. The E is a different color. You're a criminal, Larry. There we go.
Thieves! Catch 'em quick!
We can't always prevent others from stealing our things, but we can reduce the chances by finding the best ways to protect our belongings.
Try and match the objects at the right with the things at the left where you think they'd be safest. Remember, some things are safe in more than one place.
Our wallet. We keep our money in our wallet and our credit cards. We lock up our bike. Books go in the locker. Calculator would go in the locker, too. Jewelry goes in our hand. Watch goes on our hand. I guess keys go in our bag. And our giant boombox goes in our locker. Try that. There we go. 3 months later, we've rehabilitated the goblin.
Shall I compare thee to a summer's day? Thou art more lovely and more temperate. Rough winds do shake the darling buds of May, and summer's leaves have all too short a date.
Ooh, we get a close-up.
When in eternal lines to time thou growest, so long as men can breathe or eyes can see, so long lives this, and this gives life to thee.
Oh. Petty thief leads school play.
You know, support groups are there for a reason. What have you got to lose just by checking them out? For starters, look in the resource center and see what you can find. Rocky is on the right road to recovery. Can you help him find his way?
Church, the pervert, or dad? I think they want us to go to church first. and then go to our teacher, and then go jogging.
Go.
There we go. We've rehabilitated this guy. Drug dealer turns over a new leaf. He's the high jump champion. We are completely missing the last piece of this guy's brain. No, we don't want you to be evil again.
Jacket?
We just rehabilitated you.
About it. Cool colors, huh?
Yeah, it is cool. I wish I could afford one, but I don't get enough allowance.
Don't tell me you fell off the wagon. Turned back to your sneaky ways.
I know she keeps it in there, and she never locks it.
All right, here we are. Do you see that window over there?
If you want to be a part of this gang, you gotta show us what you can do, doughboy.
Hey, you guys. You mean I gotta throw this bomb through that window? Are you sure the whole school won't blow up? I don't think it's such a good idea.
What? If you're a chicken, you can't fit.
I don't know about this.
Hey, Saber, maybe this bomb is not such a good idea. Can't we just do something else?
This is a bomb.
This time, but it won't be so easy next time. What are you standing there for? Let's do it.
Someone's PingTuber avatar here. Ah! Uh-oh. Ooh, the brains are coming out. Uh-oh. I guess this guy will never be rehabilitated because his chapters crash the game. Well, this guy is a racist, so yeah, he can't be rehabilitated.
It's oil! It's oil! Why did we struck oil?
Well, there we go. That was that was Crime Scouts.
Bubbling crude.
That was pretty good. Let's see what else we got to play with.
Black gold.
Ugh. Ugh.
Oil smells like turds.
Yeah. I bet that's why it's so expensive.
Let's see.
We're gonna be rich.
Yeah. Oil.
Yearn to learn, Peanuts. Yearn to learn. Marty Zone, thank you for the raid.
I guess you could say I come from the school of hard
Oh, this is the one that, yeah, we can't play this because it's got copy protection. Never mind. Let's see what else we got. Urine to Lurin.
clip! Claw clip!
Uh.
Claw clip, claw clip, claw clip, alert!
Tales of the Wild Zeep.
May I be of some assistance?
Surely not having normal call it, but I'm gonna call it claw clip.
Oh, you can call these people and thank them for making their game.
Tales of the Wild Zeep.
Oh! Oh, he's loathsome. He's loathsome. Learning and gaming. Darren Horrible.
Son of a bitch!
Come on, Beavis, I know it's you. You're dope.
Shubbo dan, shubbo dan, shubbo dan, shubbo dan, shubbo dan, shubbo dan, shubbo grind, shubbo grind.
Chubbo Grind. Sheriff, thank you for 65 months of Tier 3. You want your spot. You want your spot. Oh. Charlie, you're making things a bit difficult. Whoa!
It's very good to be in the USA, cousin. Oh, you know, cousin, look.
Oh, choose a zip-zinging tale. The Wild Zeep's first performance, the Wild Zeep swallows a cloud, or the Wild Zeep and the other thing. I guess we'll start on the left and work our way forward. Bushwhackaroos, cousin.
They come up and they rub our heads. I love to rub his good because they're rubbing mine a little hand, cousin, look. Because they're taking all the fun off the top. Cousin, look.
Oh, he's horrible.
I love to see the blood through the
Oh.
basket.
The Wild Zeep's first performance. The Wild Zeep was starring in the local Zeep production of Romeo and Juliet. It was his first performance, but everyone was counting on him to make the play a hit.
Ugh.
You see, the Wild Zeep was talented in many ways and had made quite a reputation for himself.
He made quite a reputation for himself.
Hilda Drampit, the stern director, took him backstage after every rehearsal to say,
"It's up to you, oh Wild Zeep, to make this play a smash."
So the Wild Zeep practiced his lines 23 hours every day for 23 days.
What light through yonder window breaks?
Just like in the Bible.
The east, and Juliet is the sun.
As he dragged his sleepy Zeep body home, the neighborhood Zeeplings followed, tugging on his sleeves, begging for his autograph.
Can you sign this for my son, please? Sign here, sign here. My son loves you.
Soon you'll be one famous Wild Zeep.
Cried little Morris Mills as Sally Spottle, with a tiny 2-inch camera, snapped photo after photo of him. Trudge, trudge, trudge. 12 miles later.
Oh. Oh, his bed looks perverted.
Reached his extra soft ostrich feather bed with the cloud blossom pillows and had just begun to sip his favorite blackberry tea with lemon cream and honey when...
He's gonna get diarrhea. Special bulbous phone for Wild Zeep.
It was the Wild Zeep's great aunt Zelda, once removed, calling from Alaska to give him some practical advice. Of the 334 Zeeps with acting ability, Aunt Zelda was the top talent. Years ago, she had won fame and fortune through her act as a skydiver who saves a swan.
Whatever are you doing, up, awake, and about, O Wild Zeep?
Aunt Zelda scolded.
As an actor soon to make a smash hit, sleep should be your main concern. Every excellent actor needs at least 12 hours of sleep. Dreams, too. Every good actor must have 2 zip-zinging dreams a day.
I think they need to bring back this kind of 3D.
Sighed the Wild Zeep wearily.
I was just this split second going to sleep and...
Oh, Wild Zeep, please forgive me.
Interrupted Aunt Zelda earnestly.
If nothing else, I do know how important sleep is to the budding actor about to make a smash.
The Wild Zeep had snoozed off and hung up the phone in his sleep. The next day, the Wild Zeep leaped out of bed with far more zing and zip than he'd had in his life. Tonight would be his first performance.
He's gonna fail miserably. Ooh!
Wild Zeep!
The Wild Zeep said to himself after pouring hot chocolate in his oatmeal bowl and oatmeal in his strawberry juice glass.
If this is the life of a star, it is a strange life indeed.
Priscilla Putterlip poked her head in the Wild Zeep's kitchen.
Ready to make a smash hit?
She sang out. The Wild Zeep felt his neck prickle. His thumbs start twiddling and his head turn oddly heavy.
Excuse me, Priscilla,
The Wild Zeep said politely.
but I must run.
And run did he ever. That Wild
Oh,
Zeep hurried
we get a
down the
running
muddy road from the
animation.
house, sped up an avenue here, galloped down a street there, raced here, there, and everywhere. Thoughts of smash hits, fame, and fortune were scrambling up his brain.
Why, I can't remember my own lines.
Gasped the Wild Zeep at mile 8. By mile 17, he'd remembered only one word in the third act.
Oh.
And at mile 20, the Wild Zeep skidded to a stop, rested his heavy head on a large, cool white rock, and fell fast asleep.
Yeah, this is a visual novel.
Who can this be so sound asleep in the middle of the day?
Retro pals!
Mention Wild Zeep.
Thank you very much for the raid.
Frida
We're getting big
hovered
brains
above the
right
Wild
now.
Zeep in his heap,
Yeah, we're watching Zeep.
asked Frida.
I thought tonight was his great performance as Romeo.
Oh no, Romeo!
Groaned the Wild Zeep, awakened by the sweet voices of butterflies.
Why, oh no.
Asked Alfred curiously.
You're not looking forward to your smash hit performance?
Oh!
Smash hit this through all that splat. Oh, drat!
cried the wild
He's
Zeep.
cussing
My
swears.
performance this evening be a smash hit before it's performed. I've never acted in public. Everyone from Miss Trumpet to the teeniest Zeepling thinks that somehow I'm going to make this a smash hit. What? I can't remember my own lines. And talent? They talk about talent. I have no more talent than a spoon.
The wild Zeep was just not himself. His head felt heavier still.
Horrible, horrible little man.
Why, that's not true.
Cried Frida.
You just now delivered a very passionate speech.
Quite so.
Agreed Alfred, who knew a thing or two about acting and, in general, greatly appreciated the arts. This calmed the wild Zeep down a bit, and he asked the butterflies,
Can you wondrously winged folk give me some advice for my first performance?
Alfred and Frida looked at one another.
Well,
Said Alfred slowly.
just keep in mind that your act depends on what's inside the wild Zeep, and not what everyone out there expects or thinks of the wild Zeep.
Ooh.
Yes,
Chimed in Frida.
forget about everyone out there and listen to your insides.
You gotta
He then
listen to
flew
your
over to
bones
Alfred
and organs.
whispered something in his ear. Alfred nodded.
If only I had as much wisdom as you two. You remind me of my great-grandfather Zeep.
Said the wild Zeep respectfully as the three headed toward the theater. He continued,
Would you like some free tickets too?
but before he could finish his sentence, lo!
Or he could finish his sentence,
Frida and
LOL.
Alfred had flown straight into his open mouth.
Oh, they are going into his guts.
The wild Zeep jumped 8 miles high and started laughing, giggling, and guffawing.
Oh.
Butterflies tickle mightily when first swallowed. From deep within the wild Zeep, the butterflies sang to him.
I hope we get
Good luck in
I
your
hope we get a
performance.
cutaway
And
diagram
you have only half an
of
hour
his
before you have to be
anatomy.
on stage.
Hilda Drampet, the stern director, pulled at his ear, rumpled his hair, and started lecturing him on Romeo. But the wild Zeep heard none of her words. He was not himself. A crowd of Zeeplings hooted outside his dressing room. His friends and relatives chattered on and on about stardom. But the wild Zeep was very far away. He was no longer the wild Zeep. He was Romeo. As he strode on stage, the lines flowed from his lips effortlessly.
Quite good.
Excellent.
A superior acting job.
Hardly an act at all.
Everybody was much impressed, and soon the theater was absolutely quiet, except for the voices of the actors.
In pure gold. That while the
Quite gold.
is known, there shall no figure at such rate be set as that of true and faithful Juliet.
Ugh.
Suddenly, Romeo was speaking his last words.
We
There
need a
was
slide
wild
puzzle.
burst of applause, and the wild Zeep, in a daze, looked up to see the whole audience as one rise to praise his magnificent performance.
Oh.
He gasped with such force, Alfred and Frida flew right out of his mouth.
Congratulations!
They cried.
A splendid performance, and we had the best seats of all.
The wild Zeep said gratefully.
I could never have done it without you. I will always remember you. Take a bow.
So the three friends bowed and bowed and bowed till the sun rose the next morning.
Oh, he's disgusting.
Compliments of the wild Zeep. They had starfruit pancakes and blackberry nectar for breakfast and slept well onto sunset. For both
The
star
wild
actors
Zeep in
and
his
butterflies
disgusting
need their 12
perverted
hours of
bed.
solid sleep. And nobody would have ever guessed the wild Zeep had butterflies in his stomach the evening of his first performance.
Repugnant being. Oh, that was a good story. I hope we all learned a lesson from that. The wild Zeep swallows a cloud. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, eating butterflies makes you a good actor.
The wild Zeep swallows a cloud. The morning the wild Zeep swallowed a cloud, his face turned gray, his hair white, and he rose high above the treetops and began sailing west.
I need to rise above the treetops and sail west.
I don't think I'm cut out for this.
He said
Gandalf.
unhappily as a bird flew through him.
My feet enjoyed the feel of the earth too much.
He was worried because he had been invited for dinner at Zemazeep's house, and he didn't want to be late.
Claw clip! Claw clip! Claw
Zema
clip!
was
Claw
a
clip! Claw
proud
clip!
Zeep who
Alert!
cooked days in advance for special dinners. So it was especially important for the wild Zeep to be prompt.
Especially important.
The wild Zeep couldn't steer the cloud he swallowed and wondered if it would ever land. He was not a wild Zeep with a fondness for heights, so
Yeah,
when he swallowed the cloud,
he ate the
it
cloud
felt a
before
bit
the story
easy.
began. The wild Zeep swallowing the cloud
He
is.
drifted over to
Oh,
Tessie Turding's house, where he found
oh
her doing
no!
her 50
Oh!
push-ups.
Oh!
She
Oh!
was a trembling bug who
Oh!
lived high
No!
in the bark of a
Oh!
wild sycamore tree, so needed
Oh!
to stay in shape.
Oh!
At 7,300 feet,
Oh.
sap
Ugh.
beetles were plentiful, juicy, and sweet, perfect for an appetite such as hers.
Why, oh wild Zeep,
Cried Tessie as he hovered near her door.
you have become plump and gray, and I have never, ever known you to float through the air. Usually, you leap,
Looking
hop,
pretty
and skip
ball
well up when
sacky
you're
there
with
to me.
I know.
Said the wild Zeep unhappily.
It was my great misfortune to have swallowed a cloud early this morning. I don't know where I'm heading or when I'll land, and it's sure to be a dark day.
Well, I believe
Said Tessie practically.
the cloud in your belly is making you act and feel like a cloud, and affecting the mood of everyone around you.
True enough. When the wild Zeep looked down, he saw all the woodland creatures moping about, shuffling along, or getting into fights.
Ooh!
I guess I'd better go somewhere else.
He said miserably.
Oh! Oh!
Now, as you know, Usually, the wild Zeep was a light-hearted, sky-larking creature skipping about, singing, or playing one of his 72 violins. He would offer freely his foolproof Zeep wisdom to any creature who needed it.
This man is a pervert.
And always around 4:30 in the afternoon, he would begin whipping up a delicious banana rhubarb crisp or some apple sop soup topped with orange rind and ginger butter for any friend who stopped by after dusk to chat. Most folks would find themselves grinning at the mere sight of the wild Zeep. There was no doubt that being a cloud was contrary to the nature of the wild Zeep.
It's Zeep o'clock.
Tessie the Treblu bug was beginning to feel a little testy, so she hastily bid farewell to the wild Zeep, who continued to wander in a westerly direction. He had a bad spell, caught in the afterdraft of a helicopter, where he spread so thin he nearly disappeared, coughing and spitting up the fumes. How strange to be so light, and yet so somber, the wild Zeep thought to himself grimly.
Oh!
A wild Zeep.
He said, for speaking out loud to himself had helped him through many a bad spot in his past.
What would great-grandfathers do in a spot like this?
Oh, he's
He
awful.
recalled the story his great-grandfather told him about the time he'd been practicing goose and swan dives and was caught in the ferocious current of the Stormy Kill River.
Stormy Kill River.
Grandfather just let his Zeep body flow with the current till he wound up safely on shore a few hundred miles away from his home.
Relax. Go with the flow. Ugh.
He gritted his teeth till he realized clouds don't have teeth. He tried heading north, where most clouds belong, till he realized clouds are pushed along by wind. When no wind blew, the wild Zeep hunched up in the air, feeling sorry for himself, angry at the cloud which had lodged itself in his belly, and worried about missing Zema Zeep's dinner. The sorrier, angrier, and more worried he grew, the more like a cloud he grew. Other clouds began pushing toward him and bumped, bullied, shoved, rolled, and lumped, smack blam right into the wild Zeep.
Rollo Gump adjacent.
Hey, Bob,
Cried the wild Zeep.
what do you think you're doing?
A mean, tough-looking cloud said. You talking to me? Another cloud jeered.
What kind of cloud are you, anyway?
He's getting bullied
All
by
the clouds
clouds.
began pushing and shoving till the poor wild Zeep, well, he was fit to burst. And burst he did. Hurdy-gurdy, the wild Zeep split into a million raindrops and was falling, kerplop. Right down to earth in Zema's garden, where she was picking a few ripe plum
got
tomatoes
jibbed.
for her famous, specially fresh scarlet salad. This salad contained beets, tomatoes, radishes,
Well, here's
rhubarb,
another nice
apples,
mess you've gotten me
strawberries,
into.
rose petals, and other assorted fruits and vegetables.
Vegetables. Ugh, he's ruined those
Zema, known for
cabbages.
a calm way about her, looked with no surprise at the wild Zeep, who had landed.
He looks like he
amidst
gave
a
birth to this
cabbages.
one.
Did you see that storm that just whipped through? That was a doozy. But you're looking thinner, wild Zeep.
Zema said concernedly, peering over her fancy spectacles. After giving him a peck on the cheek, she said,
Come on in for some creamy almond corn soup that'll set you straight. Then we can exchange recipes and chat with my other guest this evening, Mr. Zeppelbrum.
Mr. Zeppelbrum was a lily farmer who lived right up the road. He was famous for his mighty appetite and was especially partial to Zemma's creamy soups. He had only one fear in the world. He was a bit scared of heights, so he wore a large hat to avoid looking at the sky. So the evening went well, until dessert. At first, both guests declined her famous buttercream cloud cake.
Disgusting
which looked and
eating
tasted
noises.
just like a cloud.
What?
Exclaimed Zemma.
No dessert? Unheard of in this house.
Mr. Zeppelbrum claimed to be absolutely stuffed to the chin, but the wild Zeep bravely took spoon in hand to try the delectable confection.
Ugh.
For just a moment, the wild Zeep had a spell of dizziness. But this soon passed. Quite relieved to be still on solid earth, the wild Zeep praised their talented hostess by reciting his finest poetry in her honor.
Roses are red, violets are blue. Some poems rhyme, but this one doesn't.
Zemma Zeep was listening so intently, she polished off the whole buttercream cloud cake, and that night had wonderful dreams of flying between the stars.
The end. Oh, we learned another valuable lesson there. That's it. We got one more story. We got the wild Zeep and the other thing.
If I wanted to read, I'd go to school.
Yeah, we can look at the credits. Theme of Zeep.
The wild Zeep and the other thing. The wild Zeep was eating dinner with his friend Slogarth the Snail.
Slogarth the Snail.
Hearty eaters, and he himself never refused seconds. They were eating the wild Zeep's famous celery stew, pickled beets, wild rice, a staple in every wild Zeep's diet. And for dessert, his exquisite butternut squash pie with sarsaparilla
Would you eat
syrup.
food that the wild Zeep had made for you?
Slogarth the Snail leaned back and loosened his orange belt. That was a feast to dream about for weeks, he exclaimed. The wild Zeep said modestly,
Oh, it was nothing. I just threw this, that, and the other thing in a few pots and pans, and...
You know, said Slogarth suddenly, I've always wondered what the other thing was.
The other thing?
Asked the wild Zeep with a puzzled look on his face. Yes, said Slogarth. This, that, and the other thing. Whatever is the other
Yeah,
thing?
this game is
wild
appropriate
Zeep,
for
the life
up
of
to
it,
age
could
10.
not figure out what the other thing was. Soon, Slogarth, after thanking his host 17 times over, trailed his slow, silvery way back to his cozy home under a beanstalk.
Oh.
And the wild Zeep. Well, the wild Zeep did not sleep much that night. He tossed, turned, tumbled, twisted, and twiddled his thumbs till dawn. As soon as the sun rose,
Leave me alone! I don't want
the wild
any
Zeep jumped out of
breakfast.
bed with such oomph, he hit his head on the ceiling and hollered with such force, he woke his wise Aunt Tildy clear across town. Immediately, she sped over to the wild Zeep's house.
She's coming to kill him.
Whatever is wrong with you?
She's kind of wearing a bongo
You're
outfit.
never up at the first crack of dawn.
The wild Zeep said,
I have not slipped
I
a
shall
wink
stand up and I
thinking
shall
about the
never
other
sit down again.
What is the other thing?
asked the curious Aunt Tildy.
I have no idea just now, but I'll let you know in a week.
Said the wild Zeep with determination. And off he skipped and flew and sailed for many days to hunt down the other thing. For, like all Zeeps, the wild Zeep would not sleep until he found answers to his questions about life.
And somehow I like to eat spaghetti all the time.
I don't think I'd like to eat spaghetti all the time.
The wild Zeep poked through the luscious jungles, hunted in the hottest deserts, paddled through the bog water of swamps, leaped from sand dune to iceberg till and
Holy
long
funnies.
ride on the shore of a little sea. He found the other thing.
We'll look at our funnies when we're done with the wild Zeep. Oh, wild Zeep upskirt shot, or up short.
Now, the wild Zeep could not tell you exactly how he knew it was the other thing, except it was not this, and not that, and could only be the other thing. It looked like a falling star. It felt cool and smooth as a mirror, and it smelled like the roots of a dandelion just unearthed.
It smelled like dirt. The mountains of madness.
So the wild Zeep put the other thing in his pocket, galloped furiously home on a speedy white horse named Winifred, and planted it in his celery garden. The wild Zeep had a mighty green thumb, so he knew what other things need in order to grow strong. He fed the other thing honeysuckle sap, shaded it with soft palms, and recited to it the most encouraging poetry.
Roses are red, violets are blue. I'll give the other thing anything. There's nothing I won't do.
The townfolk gathered around the talented wild Zeep and the other thing to watch him toil and the other thing bloom. Zachary Zeep, the guard of the local greenhouse, asked,
Who would have thought there was such a thing as the other thing?
Well, said Slogarth humbly, the notion sort of slipped out at supper time.
Yes,
Joined in Aunt Tildy.
and the notion continued till dawn.
They looked admiringly at the wild Zeep as the wild Zeep worked. He worked so hard, he went through 12 pairs of gardener's gloves and had a sore throat from reciting so much poetry.
Roses are red, violets are blue.
Soon, the other thing grew taller than all of them, and the wild Zeep propped a ladder against it for easy climbing. From each laden branch, a new thing bloomed rare, beautiful blooms, blossoms that looked like the antlers of an ancient wildebeest. Dew in a rainstorm. A syllable of sleep. An arrow as long as the world is round. A finch's wing. The silvery scale of a fish. A soprano's highest note. The townfolk
Ugh. Stop showing him in bed.
applauded, then went home to drink mulberry sap and dream about answers to life. They'd been awake for days watching the wild Zeep at work and were content to see the other thing in full bloom. The wild Zeep still did not sleep. He smelled a magic in the blossoms of the other thing and would not rest till he examined it more closely and smelled its scent more deeply.
Ugh. Ugh.
That evening, the wild Zeep climbed the ladder, rung by rung, to the very top where the wing blossom grew. This was one of his favorites. No sooner did the blossom fall into his hand when a strange feeling passed through him.
Don't be ridiculous. Feet don't smell like that.
Suddenly, the earth dropped from beneath him. He felt lighter than he ever dreamed possible. His arms bent like wire hangers. His heart beat faster than his thoughts. And from his throat came amazing music.
He's dying.
The whole world seemed to rush at him. The velvet bunch and brush of treetops swooped by his keen eye. Every rustle in the grass far below him now made his blood race.
I'm flying!
Cried the wild Zeep.
I can't believe I'm flying!
Soon he was doing loop-de-loops, skating through air, plummeting, and lurching up again. There wasn't a more delighted wild Zeep in the whole universe. At the instant of dawn, he came to a halt and crashed back into the branches of the other thing.
What a wondrous flight that was!
Exclaimed the wind-shook wild Zeep to himself, pulling some feathers from his head. He examined the branches and the million different blossoms and thought excitedly about all the days to come.
Endless possibilities! Endless dreams!
He whispered, then crawled into his soft Zeep bed for sound sleep. The next day, the wild Zeep and Slogarth the snail were lunching on sweet asparagus and honey yam strudel. The wild Zeep excitedly told Slogarth all about his flight, while Slogarth, chomping on the delectable strudel, looked at him in disbelief.
Nothing like what you've described could possibly happen, even though you are a wild Zeep and my dear friend.
You just wait and see!
Cried the wild Zeep. He skipped up his ladder to the tip-top of the other thing and plucked the first blossom his hand brushed against. It was the silvery scale of a fish. The wild Zeep closed his eyes dramatically, waiting for the strange sensation to pass through his body. After a few minutes of not feeling a thing but the silvery scale blossom limp in his hand, the wild Zeep opened his eyes again. He scratched his head, shrugged, then dove headfirst into a bird basin. Clunk!
Ouch!
He exclaimed. Meanwhile, Slogarth was calmly eating leftover marigold pollen pie and watching the foolish actions of the wild Zeep.
Foolish actions of the wild Zeep.
The snail finally sighed sympathetically. But I must go now to visit my Uncle Hunch. And off he slid, leaving a silvery wake. The wild Zeep was disappointed he couldn't share his experience with Slogarth, but true to the wild Zeep he didn't brew and stew or feel blue because of this. First, he picked the blossom resembling a soprano's highest note, closed his eyes, and waited. Nothing. He even tried singing a few bars, but all he heard was his own Zeep tenor. He looked at the many rare and colorful blossoms, but didn't have the heart to pick any more. The wild Zeep realized that the other thing had lost some of its magic for him. Late that night, the wild Zeep dreamed he was in a brook, darting and pausing, floating and skimming on feathery fin, looking to either side. He woke the following morning, sadly knowing his dream was just a dream and not the magical other thing. Gazing forlornly out his window, he sensed a shadow behind him. It was his wise Aunt Tildy. The wild Zeep offered her some tangerine lime juice, sat her down at the kitchen table, and told her all about his experiences with the other thing. Then he asked for her foolproof Zeep advice. Aunt Tildy said kindly,
I'm sorry, O wild Zeep. It appears to me you turned the other thing into something, and now it's a different thing altogether, and has lost the magic of being the other thing. It's a plain old something. You will never fly the way you flew, nor swim like a fish, nor fall like a star.
The wild Zeep was very quiet after this, but true to his Zeepish nature, didn't stay that way for long. Instead, he raced to his garden, dragging Aunt Tildy along to show her an especially magnificent stalk in his celery garden.
Now, isn't this something?
He cried with a wink in his eye.
Just smell the sweet air coming from the blossoms of something.
The wild Zeep spun Aunt Tildy about till she was out of breath. Aunt Tildy laughed a hearty Zeep laugh and spent the rest of the afternoon helping the wild Zeep weed, water, and prune.
This whatchamacallit is really handy,
said Aunt Tildy to the wild Zeep, pointing to a gardening tool he'd never used before.
Lens flare! Ugh!
This what?
Cried the wild Zeep with a wild glint in his eye. Already, dreams of searching for the wild whatchamacallit were beginning to fill his head.
Fiend!
That was pretty good. Wonder how much this cost when it was new. Oh! Oh, you can make him squat if you do this. Help! There's a credit. What's the glossary?
Ability. Absolutely. Applause.
Character is dreamed up and written by Alessandra. The visual image of the Wild Zeep conceived by Darren Horrible. Art and animation by Darren Horrible. Oh, Darren Horrible was the voice of the Wild Zeep. There's a new dance emote. He's missing one of his ears. One of his ears is, they didn't add that to his model. He's missing an ear. The Wild Zeep is wounded. Well, that was pretty good. Oh, there's quit. There we go. All right. Well, that was the Wild Zeep. We got some funnies to look at. We gotta do our Banana Man, and I think we might finish up for the night. We got other stuff to mess around with, though, at some point. We got Alphonse. We got Alphonse. Uh-oh. Alphonse died. Yeah, Alphonse don't want to work. I think it might be, I don't know, maybe because Alphonse is Swedish and does not want to work on this. Anyway, let's get our Banana Man ready to go. Hello, Chably. Funnies. There's the funnies. Banana Man. Can't handle all the umlauts. That means I'm gonna have to task manager the emulator window and then get yelled at when it starts up again. Alright, get our funny music. Oh, scanned to the toilet. Early one morning on the planet Nurk, King Zorg says, "Yawn, what'll I do today? Yesterday I pruned the dog, painted the hedge, and fed the gas meter. Of course, I'll invade the planet Earth. Bring me the globe, you Nurk." "Yes, your Royal Nurk ship."
I'm in this story too, readers.
Excellent. Now to expertly plan where to launch our invasion. I have the royal pin, sire. Nutty Town. Yes, that sounds a sensible place to invade.
You've got to be joking, says us, the reader. Wham!
Aye, you might have told me it was a cheap inflatable globe. Ike, I thought the fresh air would do you good, sire.
I guess the air escaping lit his house on fire.
Eric, I've had reports of a huge explosion on the planet Nurk. The Nurks could spell trouble. Trouble. That really, Chief, I can spell it too. Time to eat me scrumph phone!
Not the phone, you chump. A banana. At last, Eric gets it right. And shloop foom. At that banana moment,
look for a hard, flat surface to land, pilot. Yes, your neckfulness.
Queen Zola says,
Squeak, I love invasions.
If there was any trouble, I'd spot it a mile off thanks to my amazing banana vision and banana hearing.
I've found a very hard, flat, dense spot to land, O King of the Cosmos.
Oh, on my head!
Your king is supposed to lead your necks into battle. I couldn't leave you back here all alone, my little cactus blossom.
The Nurks attack fiercely.
Cackle! Soon the whole world will know what it's like to be nerked. Knuckle, knuckle! Now to be really nerkish and chase parked cars and... Nope! Oh no you don't!
Went on to work on Stronghold, Zeus, Caesar 3, and Pharaoh.
The planet is now decent shop, so we're going shopping, Zorg. Well, I'd rather be tickled to death by a lunar loo brush.
Back at the spaceship.
Gasp, I can't get out. Grunt!
Oh, John Mississippi, I'll soon have you out of there.
One gulped Nana later.
Oh, that extra bite of Nana power was all I needed.
Chong!
Banana Man!
Now to get after these Nurks. No sense in flying when I can use their Nurk crafts. Flying this thing's no bother at all.
That's your opinion, mate, we say to him.
Shiver me truncheon, it's a Nurk invasion, and Bananaman's nowhere to be seen.
Crunch.
Oh no, they've KO'd my HQ! We're free!
Here I am, Chiefy, ready to go into action against the Nurks. Pity I'm too late to save your HQ.
Bananaman, you're worse than a wagon load of Nurks put together. Yoicks, it's the invaded Nurks, we're doomed! No you're not, 'cause we're going home. We've had enough of Queen Zola's shopping.
Bye-bye.
Grr! Once you've rebuilt me jail, Banana Brain, guess who's gonna be its first guest?
Captain Cream, Appleman.
Banana Man, why is the first page always scanned using a toilet?
Sorry, readers, I can't promise you big laughs this week. Chief O'Reilly hasn't got a mission for me.
I can promise you all big laughs, though, Cackle,
says General Blight. Later, back at Blight's HQ.
Yippee! It's arrived all the way from the swamp forests of Bula Bula Land.
Oh, that's where Carlos is from.
My very own lesser-spotted, leather-lunged, laughing hyena. He knows the name, and flying upside down for 10 hours is no laughing matter. Oof! I forgot I had to order a ton of its favorite food, lumba bumba fruit. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Tuck in, my beauty. Get your laughing gear round that lot. Schnorf, schnorf.
Many lumba bumbas later.
Now to terrorize Banana Man's funny bone. Hee, hee, hee. Ha, ha, ha. Excellent, Ina. You've even got a statue laughing its head off.
Crack.
Yo! That's head-to-toe agony!
Sir Mortimer Maggot, inventor of the bouncing check.
Okay, Banana Brain, prepare to meet your doom.
Ugh, you blight, don't make me laugh. Thundering thingamy, what's that? Blast!
Meet Ina, my cheery little chum.
Woohoo! Hi, Ina. It's hysterical to meet you.
Ina's infectious laugh will have everyone helpless with laughter. Now you're in for a really flat joke, Banana Man.
Giggle, he's going to flatter me into a banana pancake. Ho! Ho! Ho!
Suddenly,
No, I'm having a funny turn. Drat missed. Whoops! Sorry, Ina. Yeah, just as well you can laugh about it. Yeah, ha-ha! Yelp! Ho-ho, I'm not amused, ha-ha! Urgh! Make your mind up. I'm off. His lucky banana wore off.
soon.
Hand over the cash and no funny busyness.
Ho ho! Certainly, sir. We're the bank that likes to say, hee! 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 Har! 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 It's daylight robbery. Ho! Ho! Ho!
Hoo-hoo! You've got to do something about Blight and his hyena, Eric! And his hyena, Eric! He could giggle! Take over the world! It sounds serious!
One banana munch later.
Are you watching, fans?
For Zoom!
According to this book, the lesser spotted leather-lunged hyena lives on Lumbabumba fruit.
In Blight's deserted HQ.
So I'll scoff all its supplies.
He's gonna get diarrhea from eating all this. Just then...
Ho! Ho! What a sight for sore eyes! Isn't he laughable? No, not in the slightest. Howl! He scoffed all my lumberbumbers. Boo! Boo! Ugh! Trust Banana Man to spoil all my fun.
Blight seems to have lost his sense of humour. Don't cry, Ina. I've just remembered what day it is.
It's a miserable day. Sob!
Ha! Ha! Everybody has a laugh on Nutty Day.
Guffaw! Guffaw! Especially me.
New Sagan. New Shogun. Reader's fetish. We'll do one more. Another toilet scan. Bananaman.
Reports are coming in that General Blight's up to his tricks again. Leave it to me, Chief. Oof, that'll be another report coming in. Quick, Nana nibble and I'll become the heroic star Bananaman.
Pazoosh! Exciting, isn't it?
Ah, only my clothes have changed. Me nanas must be on the blink. Tastes okay. It should work this time.
Fazoofter. These pages always have disgusting stains on them. But...
Brown! That lot of good! That was what's going on! General Blight has today sprayed all the world's bananas with special anti-Banana Man formula. Gosh, it's bad news, but the good news is he told me without me telly being switched on. I always have a spare nonna for emergencies. And I always keep a spare of my special formula handy. Yuck! Yuck! Oh no, don't spray that!
Just then,
Hey, what's keeping you? I'm still getting reports in about General Blight. Sorry, Chief, I'm powerless to help. Surely someone can do something. I'll put the word out. Well, that's the word out. Oh, yeah. Professor Hubert T. Gobstopper at your service. Nice to meet you, Professor Biggerstepper. Soon. Your chief explained the problem, my boy. Capitalized. Your problems are over. My name is not Professor Dog Scraper.
Hope he's not leading me up the garden path.
It's your lucky day, Sonny.
Oh, that wasn't Banana Man talking, that was Eric.
I'll take your word for it. My specially bred bumper nana should do you a power of good. It is big, isn't it? It goes then. Don't bite off more than you can chew now. Cackle! That's just what he has done this time. Whoosh! Crumbs.
Ugh. Reader's fetish.
Blustering braces! He's a bigger chump than usual. Still, I'll finish him off now.
A nice little nibble, that, Professor Cod Sniffer.
Curly Satan. Thank you for the raid. We're just finishing up our Banana Man.
The devil is pleased with your work.
Yeah, this Banana Man comic is extra fetishy tonight.
Now to test this banana further. Perfect, but not quite to Blight's taste, I think.
Howl!
Bam. Shortly, zzzt, zzzt. Banana Man having a nap after his exploits, eh? Reader's voice. No, what makes you think that?
I'm cutting a pile of tasty nanologues till Professor Bag Snatcher comes up with a formula to get all my nanas back to normal.
Reader's fetish. There we go. Oh, there's more! There's more! It's just nothing but fetishes in Banana Man. Well, let's put a bookmark here. That's a fetish for next time. Alphonse has still crashed our emulator. We're gonna have to bring out the Task Mangler. And it's gonna yell at us.
Hey, you wanna see something really cool?
Alright, bring up our window again.
We're getting yelled at.
Yeah, that was a good new character in Susie, the talking sound effect. Alright, okay, Alphonse crashed the emulator. We don't want to look at him anymore. So, what else have we got for next time?
Fatality.
This is Mac OS 9.0.4. Yeah, Alfie Grotkins. Let's see. PP Entertainment Group. Ooh! Ho, ho. Ooh! Yeah.
Well, here's another nice mess you've gotten me.
Yeah.
Well, I couldn't help it. Come on, let's get back to Peoria.
Let's get back to Peoria, where we belong.
If you want to play a game,
I don't remember drawing this.
Yeah, this
sure
is
you want to quit?
this is a possibility for next time. This is a possibility. There's always good old kid pics. The classic.
Ну что, Свист, будем разговаривать по-человечески или как? Наркотики откуда? От верблюда. Вот так-то лучше.
Dick McFeely Pontiac was told, to get your attention, you need a pretty girl, or a baby, or a cute dog. But at Dick McFeely, we sell Pontiacs, not girls or babies or puppies. All our cars are tops, and we have dozens in stock, practically any color or model you want. And we believe we will offer you a better price than anyone else. Dick McFeely is going to be Chicagoland's #1 Pontiac dealer, and with your help, we will be. So come on over to 5300 North Broadway.
All right, King Hippo. Let's see if you can lift this. My cage.
No sweat.
I like playing around with paint programs for babies and drawing dirty things in them. Oh, the Yule lads.
It smells like feet. It smells like feet. Don't be ridiculous. Feet don't smell like that.
Don't be ridiculous. Feet don't smell like that. Don't be ridiculous. Feet don't smell like that.
Here, check this thing out. Warp speed, Mr. Sulu.
But Captain, the Klingons are approaching.
But Captain, the Klingons are approaching.
Whoa. Wow, cool. Beavis? Hey, Beavis. Are you, like, alive?
Okay, let's see. Is this gonna jump scare us if we fill it in?
My turn.
Oh, there we go. Hair! Hair! There!
I've got to start my preparations.
I got to start my preparations.
Biggie. Yumba gonga ningi. Kongi fongi hongi bongi iki wiki.
Go. Oh, we gotta do that bit there.
Hongi bongi. Hongi bongi. Hongi bongi. Hongi bongi. Hongi bongi. Hongi bongi.
Ooh, jump scare!
Kuus kätt ette, 6, 4 kätt taha, 4,
You gotta fill in his little foot
4,
gap.
0, tops, topsi,
There we
0,
go.
2, tops, suu, 2, 5,
Fixed.
mõmmis ja mõnus, 5, 6, mõmm, 6, 3, harjutuskorda. Ah, et mida ma teen? Õpetan teid sööma neid uusi kreemitäidisega mesikätt tops küpsiseid.
There we go, that's pretty good.
Mesikätt tops küpsised. Piimaga eriti priimad.
Ladies and gentlemen, Richie Rude.
Well, I'll tell you something, Bulldozer.
I'll tell you
I am
something,
impressed.
Bulldozer.
I mean, I can't come out here and I can't squash an apple with my bare hands. It does show that you do have a lot of power, and you are a man to be respected. But you know, I tell you, I can't come out here and I can't crush an apple, but there's one thing I can do, and that's step into the ring and fight as
Get
hard as I
step
know how
into
to
the
do,
ring
do the
and
best
fight.
job that I know how to do. And Bulldozer, I don't care what you do out here, or I don't care how big or bad you are. Nobody is going to come out here and talk about my family. I'll stand face to face to you one-on-one no matter what I have to do.
Now let's go to the ring. Ladies and gentlemen, Bulldozer and Gypsy.
Hello, Buddy Lee.
Hello, Buddy Lee.
You know something, Richie Rouge? I've been listening to you and hearing what you've been saying. Boy, I'm not going to holler and scream today, man, because I ain't got to. I got something to prove to you, Turkey. I'm 300 pounds of fury, man. And I just want to tell you something, boy. If you don't believe it, these apples are real good. But you know what I do with apples, man? When I start tearing them apart, I just like to keep going, boy. Just powder you like a little piece of pulp, man. So, Richie, I want to tell you something, boy. You listen and you listen well, and you look at the apple that's in my hand, boy, because that's what your face is gonna look like when I step in the ring with you, mister. Because I don't like you because your daddy has bought you everything. Your old lady has always coddled you and made you think that you were something. Boy, you are nothing, man. I'm the man that has walked 300,000 miles of barbed wire to get to where I am, boy. Do you remember, Richie Root?
300,000 miles of barbed wire.
Think I'll get my hat.
We're coming to a jungle. I can see the tangled underbrush. And camels walking through it. No, they're octopus.
No. I can't see anything.
You will.
Oh!
Someday I shall squash an apple with my bare hand.
There we go. Slurp slew.
Feet don't smell like that.
Ladies and gentlemen, Richie Roo.
Richie
Well, I'll
Roo.
tell you something, Bulldozer.
I'll tell
I
you
am
something,
impressed.
Bulldozer.
I mean, I can't come out here and I can't squash an apple with my bare hands. It does show that you do have a lot of power, and you are a man to be respected. But you know, I tell you, I can't come out here and I can't crush an apple.
I
but
can't
there's
come
one
out
thing
here and I
can
can't
do,
crush an
and that's
apple.
just step into the ring and fight as hard as I know how to
Big
do.
night
and
for
do the
Richie.
best job that I know how to do. And Bulldozer, I don't care what you do out here, or I don't care how big or bad you are. Nobody is going to come out here and talk about my family. I'll stand face to face to you one-on-one no matter what I have to do.
Now let's go to the ring.
Let's go to the ring. Biffo is dead. But yeah, that's gonna do it for tonight, I think. We got plenty of edutainment baby games to play next time.
I'm Barry Kuda. but you
We'll let
can just call me
Barry
Kuda.
Kuda and
I've been
friends
all over the
finish
world.
their
I've been in the
their
Marines.
spiel
I've been in professional sports.
whilst
I
I
was
look
Mr.
for
USA.
someone to raid
I have
here.
been in wrestling overseas.
That was
and
a lot
I
of
have come
fun.
to the IWA for one reason.
We
and that's
learned
for the
a
belt.
lot,
And
you
with
know.
you folks and you fans behind me, I can take it. I can do anything. I've got two words for the people standing in my way. Kuda's coming.
Go away and leave me alone, Black Dog.
No. We can go to Mr. Radon. Mr. Radon's still doing N64 complete works. I see a footy game on there. Excellent. All right. Yeah, there we go. Channels intended for mature audiences. But yeah. I'm gonna go feed the cats and clean up their boxes, and then yeah. That was a lot of fun.
He's going to send a great flood.
I'm gonna find some more fun baby games to play sometime too. But yeah, I'm gonna go now. You all have a good night, and I'll see you all next time.